Bang, bang, bang. Happy Monday. Good morning. I missed you guys. I really did. What a weird 3 days. It felt good though. I got away from the charts. Spent a lot of time with family, all that good stuff. I had stuff to like even get done on Friday. I was like, oh, I have Friday to get it done. No, I didn't even open anything. I said, I'm staying away. Hope you guys had a great weekend. Happy Easter to all that celebrate. And here we are. We're back again, ready to go. Well, we're up a little bit, down from where we were. I don't know. It's an interesting overnight session. The headlines are crazy. Just one after another. Just, I don't even know. Yeah. What do you even say about the headlines right now? I don't know. I'll let you guys figure that out. Bullish Bear's been waiting here since the Friday stream that I had to cancel. You know, if they had like futures until noon or something, I would have jumped on Friday morning probably. Who else in here this morning? Good morning, crew. Jarrett, Cameron, Frosty Dog, Craig, King's Faces, Jay Slay, Cindy to the Penny, Mike. What's up, Mike? Who else is in here this morning? Drop a good morning in the chat. Let me know who else here. LAR, I see you. Colin, Profast, Grambo. What's up? What's up? How we doing? How was everybody's weekend? Gabriel, what's going on? S-Mart, I see you. Good morning, GM. Let's make some money this week. All right, we do have a gap fill downside. I have levels here, 326, 350, and 377. So take your pick of this area. Overnight high 400. Last week's high is right here as well at 350, I believe. Yeah, from Wednesday. Gap fill takes you down to 220, 221 on NQ. So you can probably get a 100 point risk 50, try to make 100 right here. Ocho, what's up? Randy, Crasp, I see you guys. GM. I'm kind of looking to jump into a short here. I don't want to get too ahead of my skis. Is Microsoft dropping? Apple's ripping. I'm going to take a short starter right here. Boom, right there. 369. I'll hit it. I don't know. I hate trading Monday opens, but this is this is an area. Yeah, I absolutely hate trading Monday opens, but I have so many levels here and a gap fill downside. Bigger candle on Nebius. What is your bias today on MNQ? Normally I have some type of like stronger thesis one direction or the other. I'll say this, I do not have a strong thesis right now, if we're being 100% honest. I just don't. Now we can put a few things together here. You do have, let's go to, I use NQ, so MNQ, NQ, same thing. You are above previous week's high. You do have some traffic up here, but you're above previous week's high. You break previous week's high, it's usually more of a bullish thing than a bearish thing. This is kind of the area of consolidation to watch for. Probably going to go to that 437. That's what I would target upside. But you're hitting, so let's go like daily 20 period simple moving average is this green one right here. The 21 is right here as well. If you use EMAs, I have both of them on my chart just to have an idea of both. 6,600, pretty big level on SPX. So that really probably needs a break in base. Whoa. There we go. There's a candle. I should probably trim here, but I'm going to see if we can get to like 270s. I kind of wanted to put on some more. All right, here's a 100-point gain. I'm going to go ahead and take a little trim here. Previous session high. NVIDIA, Microsoft, both drilling right now. This is a good way to start the day. 100-point trade. There we go. There we go. Oil's ripping too, by the way. How about that? Good freaking morning. 100-point trade to start the week. How are we feeling, chat? Some trims in right here. Trim them if you got them. Trim them if you got them. Yeah, bullish or bearish is a tough thing. I mean, I'm probably leaning more towards, like, I'm not saying we can't go a little bit higher, but I'm leaning more towards we don't like just break out yet. But we get good news. I mean, that's the problem with this like headline driven stuff right now. If we get good news, I do think we get up here and test like the 200-day on SPX, on IndieX, probably get up here at some point. I mean, that's another 500 points higher, 400 points higher, we'll call it. So yeah, like 24,700s, I think we probably see that at some point on good news, some sustained good news. But I don't know. I've gone back and forth with this a little bit. I just don't see the overall, like, I just don't think the market flies right back. Could it go right back to kind of where it was in February? Yeah, absolutely. Maybe it could get back up here. But I don't know. We'll see. Putting my stop at 353, so just slightly in profit. Like what, 15 points in profit or so. We did fill the gap on SPY. Yes, we have not on QQQ, NQ, IndX, of course. Right. What are your thoughts in regards to NFP levels Friday? I don't even know how you do that. You know what I mean? I don't even know how the NFP levels, like I'm just gonna have to ask Paper about that, because I mean, is today's technically the session that reacts to NFP, right? So, you know, because normally it's from 8:30 a.m. whenever the data hits the market until the end of that session. Well, this is the first session since we got that data. So I don't know if you consider that today or not. And really, the NFP data, not bad. Obviously, an improvement on the overall number. They did revise. They did revise February back down. So, but I think it was a net positive number. But we'll see. Yeah, I just, because Friday was closed and we got NFP data, I don't know exactly how that's going to work on the levels, which sucks, because anybody that's been watching NFP levels, they know that those have been fantastic. I'll check with Paper when I get a chance, and we'll see what his take is on it. But that would be my just initial thought. I'm just keep my eye on some different levels here. Guys, Monday morning open. Don't hold with hopium today, especially this morning. NFP indicator is life change. Yeah, the NFP, it's fantastic. It really is. IWM is pretty strong this morning. I mean, this is the market's just is, I mean, to the point that you guys brought up, the market is still reacting currently to NFP data. It's the first time it's been open since the NFP data dropped. That's why you take trims right there. If you still like the short, you can always take it again. But one of the big statistics, you touch previous session's high. We completed that. ES, so like if we go over to ES, SPX, gap filled right here at the open. So I don't know, first 15-minute candle still, we'll get a 100-point trade out of it. See what we can find for the next one. I don't even think yeah, so SPY and the QQQ, the market wasn't even open when the data hit the market. So I don't know, even if you look at the futures, it's going to be tough to find the I mean, I guess you could mark this 245. It seems to be important. Let's just put a little mark on that right there, because look where we bounced this morning. That was the NFP high, technically. I guess the low would be right here at 105. No, last night was interesting. Just kind of a small gap down, push down, and then we just, consolidated and just flew. Probably going to get stopped out here. Just move my stop to like 360 actually, just above those little morning highs. Hey, that's a great day right there. Caught $500 on that trade. I mean, think about that. Less than 15 minutes, caught $500. Most people don't make that in a day. All right, I stopped out on my runners here. I'm still eyeing this area for a short. What is this music today? Yeah, I don't know what that was. I want to make sure this isn't like lost on people though. Most people work like, I mean, there's times I worked an entire week for a $500 paycheck. I don't mind trying to short against that 377. I don't mind shorting again right here against that 377 and SPX at the whole number 6,600. Huge resistance if you look left. But price action's pretty strong right now to try to fight it for a second short. I don't know if it's stupid easy, but just think about like efficient use of time. This thing is really jumpy. I haven't heard a single headline this morning, which is interesting. I heard him talking about some, unusual activity or something, but I haven't heard much of anything. I'll have to see where the rest of the crew's at. I don't know if people slept in, little Easter. I don't want to call it an Easter hangover, but it could be an Easter hangover. Yeah, data J, that's true. That is true. But I mean, the point still being, even, I mean, I think back to like, I used to bartend, wait tables, all that stuff at a Mexican restaurant. And if I made, I could work 5-6 hours, make, 100, 120 bucks. Trading, I can do, this is pretty crazy to think about trading. You can work 15 minutes make 500 or more or less. I mean, results will vary, right? But still, the point's the point. I do see. So SPX is still rejecting the 6,600 here. In Q, maybe you sweep the overnight highs at 400. Maybe you go to that big point of control. If you go back to the last few weeks, there's a pretty, I don't know if it's a point of control with volume shelf, like 420 up to 440. That area is kind of the bottom area of that. But I still have SPX rejecting right here. And I still have a gap fill below us on the NASDAQ. I have SPX rejecting, but already filling the gap. And I have the NASDAQ not rejecting really anything, but with a gap fill still below. 220, 222, somewhere in there. But you can't ignore price action. Price action's pushing. All right, there's a sweep of that 400. See if ES goes and hits that previous day's high. Market looks like it wants to push higher overall. IWM, though, lagging a little bit. NVIDIA, Microsoft also lagging. Look through some of the... I don't like how IWM's lagging this. I don't like that Microsoft and NVIDIA are slow. Looks like Amazon and Google are decently strong. It's about the only ones. The Max 7. Yeah, part of me wants to short this again, but we have data in 7 minutes. ISM services, PMI, business activity, services, employment, new orders, prices, etc. We did sweep that overnight high. We're still rejecting the same spot here. Boy, if you got long, if you're just watching ES and you got long off that gap, well, that would have been nice. Trump, Donald and Melania Trump host White House Easter egg roll live here in a minute. I guess we can watch that. Get data in a few minutes too. Oh, what's up, Rooster? My man Rooster's in here. Yeah, my gut tells me to fade this right here. 20-day moving average, SPX at 6,600. Maybe it wicks through, but my gut is to fade this, but the price action doesn't confirm anything yet. Exited your puts, scared you out, finally lost 20K. Hey, no worries. Reservoir Thug, the first thing that I would say, don't try to make 20K back. The money's gone, forget about it, win the next trade. And you know, the worst thing you can do is say, hey, I need to make 20K back. I think that's the worst thing that you can try to do in trading is try to make back your losses. Don't focus on that. Focus on the next trade or the next, whether it's a trade, whether it's a hedge, whatever you're doing. And that's part of it, right? And I like what Colin's saying here. You had the right idea overall. Maybe just a bad entry, bad timing. A little over aggressive. Maybe you were late. Maybe you were too early. Either one. You can have the right trade idea and just be wrong on the timing, the entry. I mean, obviously that part's important, but I think the key that I would say is, take the loss, reset, look for the next trade, wait for the next trade. A lot of times after you take a losing trade, you just want to go right back in, right? You just want to, hey, I want this next trade. And that's like a lot of times it's literally the worst thing you can do because the opportunity, not all opportunities are equal, right? Just watching this data is coming out in 3 minutes. What's up, Evan?
3 minutes. ISM manufacturing, right?
Yes. Well, services, PMI, business activity, employment, new orders, prices.
So I was not right. But it was the ISM part was right.
ISM part was close.
Welcome back to the stock market being open again.
Yeah, I was telling Chad when I first got on, I was like, boy, it felt good, honestly, getting away a little bit, but then like 3 days away, I missed the crew.
Gotta say the cycling it back up on the Monday morning just took so that much more after the 3-day weekend. Ooh, nice little move up. You're on like the 1 minute chart. What is this?
It was 5. 5 minute.
Not crazy, T-Gen.
Caught a 100-point short already, so we're doing all right going into the caught a 100-point short and then the market made a new high, so can't beat that. Yeah, so you're good, Reservoir Thug. Made 40K, you lost half of it. Hey, GG's market, right? Up 40, down 20, you're still up 20. The worst thing you can do though is try to make back the 20. Consistent sizing, discipline, planned entries, exits, clear and validation points for your trades. That's what's going to keep you making, 20K, 40K at a time. Nice little morning for Apple, Evan. Just kind of just looking around some of the Mag 7. Apple's still pushing 259, almost 260 here.
Damn.
Up 1.5.
Is Apple about to take on AI with zero capex? All revenue, no expenses.
That would be the ultimate game of chicken that they would, if they're able to pull that off. Amazon new high. Apple is ripping. Nvidia and Microsoft not participating here, which has got me a little concerned.
Ooh, Apple wants 260.
Here comes your data. $54. 56 was previous. 55 or 54, kind of that's your midpoint consensus there. Business activity also came in fairly low, 53.9. Forecast was 58. Previous was 59.9.
The way these
Employment
work, by the
numbers
way,
also low.
50 is even on this. That means like it's just stagnating. 51 like means it grew by a little. 49 means it shrunk by a little. So it's just it grew less than expected.
All right, I took a short right here against that point of control that we charted out earlier. Robinhood. Hold on. Wall Street Journal article on Robinhood for the Trump accounts. BNY and HOOD are the two tickers. BNY. Bank of New York and Robinhood, I think.
I will take Treasury, BNY, Robinhood to help run Trump accounts for children. Yeah, he said Chad. Bank of New York Mellon and Robinhood are the early winners in Wall Street's race to play a role in setting up and running Trump accounts. The Treasury Department is announcing Monday that it is designated BNY as a financial agent to manage the initial accounts. The bank is partnering with Robinhood to tap its design and technology know-how to develop Trump accounts app and provide customer service. So BNY got a contract and went to Robinhood.
Oh. There you have it. Make sure you follow stock market news.
Post it. Treasury.
All right, I'm going to do the prudent thing here and go ahead and take a trim here into 350. It's about a 50-point trade from where I set my average. I wish I would have got in. I didn't want to just leave orders up there while we were ripping, but my average is just above 400, so a little trim spot right there. And all that is if you go to your hourly, 4-hour, whatever NQ chart, you'll just see there's a huge volume shelf point of control that we just tapped into. 420 to 450. A lot of 4-hour highs here if you go back to Wednesday the 26th. Wouldn't be surprised to see the gap fill downside. That's still one of probably the biggest thing on my radar today. There's two absolute snipes of shorts this morning. Chat, what are you guys doing? Are you long, short? You taking any trades? Doing the smart thing on a Monday and just letting it settle out? Waiting for the catalyst? And if you are just sitting there doing nothing, give the stream a like. Help push this out there. We don't ask for much from you guys. Do this live for free each and every day. Shout out to Leverage Shares, our title sponsor, helping make that happen, of course. And shout out to you guys. The only thing we ever ask from you is subscribe to the channel, give it a like, help boost us out there, and be a friend, tell a friend. Shout out Pat McAfee.
Yeah, it is a good headline. Also subscribe to the channel. It's always fun. Use code WOLF for all you prop firm guys. Get a good discount for yourself. Shout out to Earth Cruiser GT.
All right, this 15-minute candle is about to engulf. This is going to be a really nice short.
Gold Roger said he made money just chilling with the guys. Data J said I did a short limit order instead of market and missed my entry. Karma from calling Ryan old.
Yeah, that's what you get. Suck it.
Keegan says shout out for being here every day. Keegan won an account the other day. I saw the DM.
Boom.
Ooh, I just gave the stream a like.
Tater J, you're all good though. All right, that's 100 points right there. Second 100-point trade. Take a little trim here. It's 2 100-point trades, chat, on a Monday morning. We've been here for 35 minutes.
Bang bang. Don't let uncook. I want, you know, those little like emote things that like the heart, the laugh, the whatever in the bottom right, like that. I wonder if those do anything. The
Yeah,
100.
I do think it tracks them. I used to go in there and just tap. If I was on my phone, I would just tap the crap out of those things to help support people's streams. I don't know if it actually did anything or not. Let's go. Hey, I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Is that OJ? Sometimes I can't. It's hard on your names. Sometimes I just give some people. I just give them nicknames. To be honest, just go with whatever I can get to.
Mr. Glove. Hood is catching a bid while the market is puking.
Ford Bronco. Hood will catch a bid if you think about the implications of that. Confirming. I mean, you're talking about basically government money just going onto Hood's platform. And here's the thing: if they give my kid a free account on Robinhood, I'm probably going to put my account on there too, or my other kids, or whatever. You know what I mean? Like the multiplication factor, I think of that is pretty huge.
The Trump Accounts app is being developed as a custom white label product designed exclusively for the Treasury. The National Design Studio, in conjunction with Robinhood, is creating an intuitive user interface and user experience that allows families to explore their Trump accounts with confidence and ease. Robinhood won this deal because of UI. Keegan saying, "What a candle! This is a pretty ugly candle. You just all the morning's work." Shut Jayhan. I think 529 is better if you think your kid is going to college, or if you don't want your kid to control money when they're an adult.
Yeah, it could be, and I feel like you could probably convert those things at some point. I don't know all the ins and outs of that, but you have to think about the average person. The average person's like, what, free money for my kid? Yeah, give it to me.
What are the rules on withdrawing it? Like you can't until they're 18?
I honestly, I don't know. And I don't think the point that I'm going to make here is I don't know. That's and the prudent thing that I would probably look into at some point would be like, hey, I wonder what all that is. But what I'm telling you is the masses, they're going to say, oh, free money for my kid. Let me just sign it up. And I bet a lot of people are just going to forget about it. Nvidia's down here testing towards the lows again. Just heads up on that, guys. Microsoft still not doing a whole lot. This 15-minute candle looks pretty rough. Pretty big bearish engulfing. Take a look at some of these Mag 7 names here. See Nvidia, big down candle, testing toward the lows. Doesn't look anything like the market. Red while the market's green. Microsoft still red. Basically just, came back up to Thursday's close here. We'll see. Apple's still very strong. Google turning back around. Amazon hanging in there pretty well. Meta down towards the lows. It's not fun. Broadcom towards the lows, not fun. And Tesla taking out Thursday's low, not fun. So you aggregate those, you say basically 1, 2, 3, 4 for the Mag 7, maybe 5 aren't doing well. Maybe 2 are decent and a couple are neutral. Just the overall picture of your largest stocks. Don't trade off of just that. Use it as confluence. Colin says, I'm a big fan of the UTMAs, though. That's more broad for what the kid can do with the money. Doesn't have to. Yeah. I think the important thing is just having, getting started, right? Just getting started. Nice little EMA back test. Does this reject? Go get our gap fill. Let's see. We want to fill the gap. Gap the fill. Gap the fill.
You don't host the small cap show, right?
No. Not anymore. I wish. I actually miss that show a little bit. Obviously, stream is 10 times better in trading and being focused on this. But that's a great show. If anybody, if you trade small caps, you're looking for different names and stuff. Also, the like market sentiment takes on there from the crew that we have on the small cap show is fantastic. Ben over at Story Trading, Money Mark. The Godfather had been on a little sabbatical for the last few months. I think he's headed back soon, coming back pretty soon. What's oil doing right now? Gap to the downside. So when I talk about the gap, I'm talking about where we closed on the last trading session. So like in this case, obviously that was back to Thursday. But if you go to like SPX, IndieX, either one of those, it's the easiest because those are the actual indices. It's what everything's based off of for one, but it also will show you, and you can see like right here was the last candle, and we filled this gap right here at the open. Obviously, like if you go back and look here, here's clear view of the gap, and that one ended up getting filled pretty quickly. IndieX, you can see right here, there's no action right here. We did touch the high. So if you're on a daily chart, obviously, you will see that we did touch previous session high. Well, I guess we didn't quite touch it on IndieX, but we did touch it if you look at QQQ or InQ. So tomato a little bit there. But the main point I look at is no price traded here. And the market likes to go in and fill those gaps of where nobody had any action. Like you can see right here, this gap up, and then we actually filled two gaps at once here. This one never been filled. This one took a few days. So like you had a gap back here, traded down for the next little bit, and then it was here before that finally got filled. So that was like on a Tuesday. It was what? That was from Thursday to Friday. So we traded Friday and Monday without filling it, and it was Tuesday before we filled that gap. But most gaps, especially like, and there's statistics on a lot of this stuff that you can always take a look at, but most gaps, if you look at just like by the size of them, they are going to trade and fill that in pretty quickly. If not on that day, usually within a couple days. Not always. Some of them, big gap ups, big catalysts, you can leave a gap in the chart. If you go back and look at, there's several gaps. Actually, there's several gaps that just filled recently. If you go back, look at your daily chart on like SPX. Here's a quick exercise for you. This gap was left from November. We filled it March the 19th. So obviously a little bit different scenario, but something to keep in mind. We do have upside gaps like this one right here. There's a gap right here that we've never filled. Probably going to come fill that in at some point, maybe sooner rather than later. We shall see. All right, what are we doing here? Pushing back up. Apple 260 breaking new high of day.
It's hot. That is hot. Fear and greed at 21. Almost out of extreme greed then. Or fear. Extreme fear. I know people hate that one.
Is that Forrest Gump over there? Or are you playing ping pong against yourself? I know everyone in chat just heard that ping pong ball bounce.
Yeah. No, it was in the background. I would not pick it up. There we go. There was a little ping pong being played there for a second when I was on mute. I have the table up in half. Just in some balls.
I don't hate it. Your IB still is bullish, by the way. Price action higher, low.
You guys better watch out if there's a ping pong table in August. Honestly, maybe we make sure we go somewhere there's a ping pong table. Ooh. Little ping pong happy hour.
Little ping pong happy hour. Hey, when you say those fools, you know what? I love ping pong. It's such a fun game. Fear and Greed's at 21 now. Is that what I see Jared said that. Okay. Where's the London low? This London low. I guess technically this is London low, right around the gap fill. So yeah, if you're a London session type of trader, or like if you look at the overnight sessions, London, Asia, highs and lows, your gap fill to Thursday's close, basically the same thing. The NFP stuff is really interesting though. So far that's the low of day, was the high of that NFP kind of reaction that futures were slightly open for and nothing else was open for. Yeah, well, that fear and greed, it's a lot of it's based off of like put call ratios and stuff like that. And honestly, it makes sense that a lot of people closed out a lot of their puts based on, this candle, and the news. Anybody that was short from here was probably like, okay, I need to get out the rest of that. But I guarantee you there's a lot of people looking at this right here saying, okay, worst case scenario, I re-hedge the portfolio. This is a great point, Honor. It is a holiday. I guess, are the London exchanges closed? I don't know. I'm not a big, I don't look at London a whole lot. I do pay attention to like some of the time frames of it. So like whenever London does close at what, I don't know. One of you guys in the chat always keeps us up with that. I don't know. I don't really pay close attention to that. Who is it in the chat that's always like, get these stupid Brits out of the way? This is also this is true, and this is what me and Will have been talking about, of why, like, we did finally kind of get the move after it just took forever to break, but you're not just going to like fall apart, limit down, anything crazy like that if people are hedged. You have to get people off sides, and I feel like people haven't really been off sides since maybe maybe back in this area. I think this bar started to catch some people off sides, but I really don't think too many people have been off sides. Oil dropping. Grambo, that's Grambo. Yeah, there we go. All right, market pushing, oil dropping. This is tough. The IB is technically bullish. And you're above previous session high on ES. You need to be back under this if you want to be short anymore. Yeah, I do know. I think Canada is technically, I think they do Easter Monday as a holiday, if I remember correctly. I'm not sure who all around the world observes it 100%, but I know for how I trade, not a huge factor, but something to definitely keep in mind. Looks like we want to hold and just float back up higher to where we rejected from. Nvidia's still kind of in a downtrend, needs to break over here. If that joins us, maybe we get a little push. Oil falling is definitely helping. Let's see if CL can get back under 100. That would help a decent amount. Meta still pretty weak. Google looking decent. Amazon looking pretty decent. Apple's just flying. Yeah, Frosty Dog. Well, that's the playbook, right? That's, I mean, that, like, in a nutshell, move up until a bad headline, then rug. That's your headline. What is that Arquette? Need to get back over 14 bucks on Arquette, but I mean this one's run a lot. Yeah, this one kind of needs to get back over here. It's almost a no man's land, but I do think you stay very bullish. You know, drone stocks, defense stocks in general. This isn't a bad, this kind of little, this right here, you know, previous consolidation, same consolidation. Somebody's definitely, I mean, they're willing to bid it at 12 bucks. I don't hate this chart right here. I really don't. I guess we'll play Trump here in a minute whenever he goes live, just in case it's an Easter egg thing, but who knows? Maybe he drops us an Easter egg.
What do you think he's going to say? Or can you tell me what Trump's going to say?
I don't know. Let's see. What is it? White House Easter egg roll. I don't know. I don't even know what to predict, Evan. I'd love to try to do something, but the guy said praise Allah yesterday, I think, on Easter. So that was kind of wild. Still rejecting that level I have, but I don't know. I hope this goes lower high and we go fill the gap, but looks like it could turn into a messy Monday if we're not careful. What, did we get a little rug ski there, Evan? What was that?
I think that was more my computer than the internet.
Oh, yeah, you're all good. Yeah, we have we're above EMAs, we're way above VWAP. And IB is technically bullish. The gap fill is technically bearish, so I don't know. Seems like mashed potatoes to me. QQQ volume is low. Yeah, you wonder how many people are kind of just strolling slowly into the office today, or if you had Friday off, take a little 4-day weekend, knowing that the holiday was on a Sunday. A lot of people take off the Monday. We'll see. Volume definitely feels low. I know like participation, just from what I'm seeing, is pretty low overall. I don't see a ton of action. We are holding previous session high though. NDX right at the 20-day here. SPX right at the 21. EMA just over the 20. I wouldn't be surprised to see us go about 20 points higher on ES before we reject Google headline. Google teasing something new is coming. Jitro, fully automated coding, some kind of agent. Some kind of AI headline there. I'm sure Evan can find the rest of it.
I'm looking.
It's speculation, but it was like Gitro is what they called it. Oh, Nora, you don't know how excited I am to hear about an update on the beautiful drapes at the White House. And I need another like 10-minute ballroom rant. That'd be good. I don't like what Nvidia's doing here while the market's trying to push. Apple is flying. Let's see if Google. Apple just carrying the market today along with Walmart, right? What's Costco doing? Oh, break even. You got Netflix about to test the lows. It has a gap fill downside. Tesla already filled the gap and took out previous session lows. Broadcom still weak. Meta still weak. Amazon's just against the same resistance, but it looks decent. Decent. Bank's strong this morning. That's going to help the overall market if it wants to push. Tech is kind of just doing nothing. Simmies.
Oop, I just charged my laptop. It really picks up everything. Damn. Sorry.
Yeah, which microphone are you using? Built in?
No, it should be. Oh.
That'll be part of it too if you have AirPod.
It's not picking up my AirPods. Okay, that makes sense. Sorry.
You're all good. Banana, you're in those Apple calls? Apple is flying. Such beautiful drapes. The best drapes. I know a lot about drapes. I'm going to drape these. Never mind. What's up, David? Good morning, sir. More windmill. Working on a weekend like usual. Bacon drapes. All right, without anything happening here, I have to assume that we're going to float higher and we're going to go take this IB high out. Yeah, yes. Yes, looks like that's what it's going to do. What did I say a few minutes ago? Mashed potatoes, and look what we're doing. We're stuck. We're in an uptrend on the EMAs. We're into resistance. We do have oil coming down, which is good. Somebody just sold 40 and bought back 27. I don't know. There's a battle going on here. Doom, 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 doom. The sun is out and the eggs are ready. The 2026 White House Easter egg roll is here. That was 52 minutes ago. Doom, 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 doom. Let's see if let's let this current candle kind of clean up a little bit. What else do we have going on here? So Bitcoin got back to 70K this morning. Some people screaming we're so back over there. BMNR actually green today. How about that? Back over 20 bucks. Evans net worth up 7% today. Coinbase is still a really interesting one to me. It's like I want to own that stock, but I just can't pull the trigger with what we're doing right now. What else we got going on? Hems up 4.8%, Hood up 2%. All these other names, Oracle red, PanW, CrowdStrike red, Snowflake, Net, CRM, and IBM all red. Taiwan Semi up 1.2. Palantir kind of nothing, up 0.5%. That's nothing on that name. Bank's pretty strong though. Mixed bag in the industrials, mixed bag in the top 10 tech stocks. Gold looks good. And we're sitting at the IB midpoint here. What do you do? Nothing. Probably long. Probably a long. AEHR. Intel. Intel in advanced talks with Google and Amazon over semiconductor chip packaging.
Okay, that's interesting. Let's see. What happened to AEHR?
Yeah, I was looking at this one. Somebody in the chat posted this one. This has been a strong name in this entire bull run since, the tariff lows. They must have had some good news or something come out with this, because look at that. Somehow I'm still sitting in runners from my short up here at 400.
I don't think that Intel news. I think that Intel news came out like last night or something.
Yeah, maybe they're recirculating. Something like that. Oil getting a bounce off the lows here. Rejecting the same. I mean, we're at resistance in some senses here on the daily chart. It's almost nice that we have a pretty big range this morning, 200 point IB. But it's not just like going crazy right now. Iran conveys reply to U.S. proposal. What is the response, though? Yeah, what is the Iran conveys reply to U.S. proposal?
If I had a response, I wouldn't tell you. You're a reporter. It wouldn't make sense for me to tell you.
What's the response, though? What are we conveying here? Something's coming out on that. Oil's ripping. I almost want to add back into my shorts, but they're rejecting ceasefire. Iran rejects ceasefire. Dadgummit, I'm not even adding back in. I'm just gonna hold the runners I have. We still have higher lows. This needs to break this little trend right here. Just crack it. Oh, they want a permanent end to the war is what they're saying. Frosty Dog was all over that headline. I saw it pop up on one screen, and then I started reading it to me in my other ear. And then that was the follow through. They want lasting. So it's not like a terrible headline. They're not saying like we don't. They're just saying they don't accept. They want full, like a full peace still, I guess, not a ceasefire. Is what they're saying. You need this to break right here, though. Kind of this. So apparently, there's 10 points that they're wanting. Lifting of sanctions, reconstruction, a few other things. This pushes right back through here, then. This is exactly why, just with a headline, I don't just chase into shorts or add back to shorts. Higher lows, structure still intact. Something tells me that this is probably going to rip back to high of day. But I don't want that to happen because I've been trading short based on the chart. Encompassing an end to conflicts in the region and a protocol for safe passage through the Strait of Hormuz demands a permanent end to the war. That's nothing. Let's just go ahead and go fill the gap. Just reset, pick up some new buyers. The moment when you get 6 minis and they should have been micros. Oof. I've done that before. And the best thing that I ever learned to do in that situation is just eat the loss and get out immediately. Because I can't tell you how many times I've tried to do the other side of things. It's like, oh, either immediately click flat and all, which I think is the best choice, or just wherever break even is, just throw all of your trims there. Come on, let's just go down here and fill the gap. Make it a fun day. We're sitting on top of decent support on QQQ, though. Yeah. NVIDIA still looks kind of weak. NVIDIA and Microsoft don't look great. Apple kind of trying to top out, come back in a little bit. IWM is pumping off the low. Need it to break like 275, 280. And then maybe you can re-add, try to get down there the gap fill at 220, but Yemen Houthis would carried out an attack against Israel on Monday. Oh, I really want to add right here. Look at this. It's about to break. And we rejected 6,600. And give me 220s. 220s. Right now it's still holding higher lows though. ASTS? I haven't looked at that chart in a little while. Ooh, look at that. Low of day, 50-day moving average. Drone attack on an oil field per Reuters. Slumberjay, Baker Hughes, and some others operate that one. Where's the rest of that? U.S. official tells me Iran sent on Monday a 10-point response for the proposal. Said for the proposal to end the war, the U.S. official said the response was maximalist and unclear if it will allow moving forward to a diplomatic solution. Axios reporter.
I bet you he had this thing when he sent out that message yesterday.
I'm looking for that oil field headline too. Basara Oil Company manager: drone attacks on southern oil fields have caused major disruption to Iraq's oil output and operations. Oh, I like that ASTS chart though, Banana. That actually does look pretty good. Especially like low of day, 50-day moving average. There's VWAP. All right, it's breaking the we still have a lower low, but it's breaking kind of the little uptrend it had. I just want 220s on these runners. Here comes Trump. Oh boy. We get the British Army out here? Why do we get redcoats out here? What are we doing?
Trump and First Lady Melania Trump, accompanied by the Easter Bunny.
Accompanied by the Easter Bunny. They put wrapping paper on the columns of the White House?
Master Gunnery Sergeant Kevin Benier, accompanied by the President's own United States Marine Band, will now honor America with the
Come on, give us gap fill 220s. 220, 221.
By
by the dawn's early light, what
Yeah.
so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming.
Am I supposed to stand up?
Whose broad stripes and bright
Playing the national anthem.
stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air,
This
gave
guy's loud.
proof through the night that our flag was still there.
Oh,
sing
sing
the sad star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave.
All right. Feels like the football game's about to start.
I know, right? I remember I used to go to some Blues hockey games in St. Louis, and they would always say "in the home of the Blues" instead of "Brave," kind of like how the Chiefs do it.
I think we're gonna
With the
send
way
him
that
to
like
the
Blues
Mets,
just like
get a little commission,
play ball.
make a lot of money. 'Cause the
That
man
is the
say
best,
thank you
this is
very
the
much.
best comment of the day right here.
First time we've heard him. So today is
Look,
a
you guys
very
begged me to
special
sing,
day.
okay?
It's a day
I'm
where
not
we
a singer.
celebrate Jesus. It's a day where we celebrate religion, and it's an honor
I want a
to be
wolf
the
anthem.
President of the United States. Our country is doing so well, like it has never done before. You'll see that very shortly. Things that
Hey, Grandpa, are we
we've
doing that
done
one
haven't
next?
done before. We've broken every record on the stock market.
Mexicanos a grito de
What
guerra.
about the rescue that took place?
I do it like this,
yesterday?
like
What about that? That's something that you rarely see. You know, they were giving me a
That feels
briefing
kinda
about
wild.
that, and they said
That's how they do it.
normally when you're in very hostile territory,
Instead of,
and I
like,
don't
hand
think it
over the
gets
heart,
much
it's
more
like,
hostile than Iran. They're capable fighters.
Yeah.
They're very tough people, and there are others like that. You don't mind.
We're just
when
gonna
the
sit here and
enemy is
hold
weak,
previous
but that
session
enemy
high.
is strong. Not so strong like they were about a month ago. I can tell you. In fact, right now they're not too strong at all, in my opinion. But we're soon going to find out, aren't we? But when a thing like that happens, where a pilot shot down, in most instances you're really not able to go in, because you'll go in with 200 people and lots of jet fighters and helicopters, and you really don't have a chance. They get shot down. You lose 200 in order to pick up one. It's a horrible thing, but it's very rare that you can do it. And what we did yesterday is we picked up not one, we picked up two. We kept the first one quiet, and we were able to keep it quiet for about a day, which made it a lot better. But those two pilots were incredible, brave, and we thank them. And we're going to be having a news conference today at 1 o'clock at the Oval Office, and we look forward to it. But I just want to say we have a great military. We have the greatest military, the most powerful military any place in the world. You saw what happened with Venezuela. And it's an honor. I built it on my first term, and I didn't know I was going to be using it this much in my second term, but it's my honor, and they're the greatest people on earth. Our warriors are the greatest fighters on earth, and they very much appreciate you and love you, and that's why they do it. So this is all about today. I must tell you, I came out and I expected we were going to be talking about farmers, and we love our farmers. We were going to talk about so many different products, but you know what they want to talk about? Sir, this is about eggs. Eggs. Because we have the egg farmers of the entire country here, and they are unbelievable. And if you remember, when I first got elected, my first news conference with the fake news, a lot of fake news here today, but I had a news conference, and the first question, what are you going to do about eggs, sir? I said, what's wrong with eggs? I just got there. It's my second day in office. I had a news conference, and they were screaming at me, what am I going to do about eggs? And I said, well, it's like, tell me what's wrong with eggs. The price was so high. It was 4 times higher than it was a year before. I said, well, that sounds like a problem. Let me think about it. And Brooke Rollins, our Secretary of Agriculture,
That sounds like a problem.
got involved. They didn't want me, As you know, just last year, it's hard to believe, they didn't want me to order eggs for the Easter egg roll, the Easter egg hunt that we have here every year. They wanted me to use plastic. I said, I'm not using plastic, we'll get it solved. And within a short period of time, eggs came down. They came down 40%, 50%. And by the time we got there, we had so many eggs, we didn't know what to do with them. And today we have more than 40,000 eggs supplied by all of the great egg farmers that are with us. So eggs is a big thing, and it was a big thing to our great First Lady, who's here someplace. Let's see. I think this is our First Lady. What do you think of our First Lady? She's a movie star. I don't know. Do we call her First Lady or a movie star? She has the biggest movie. Can you believe this? And she deserves it. Would you like to say a couple of words to your friends?
Happy Easter Monday. I hope you enjoy this beautiful day.
No.
We are celebrating a very special Easter egg roll day.
Boy, they nerfed Melania.
And she worked very hard with her staff and the staff of the White House on really just making it nice. This is the nicest I've ever seen it. So this is my 5th, and I will say that it gets better every time, right? It gets better every time. You notice the fencing is all brand new. I said, we could have bought used fencing and saved a lot of money. They said, this is for Easter, and this is for our egg farmers, and we're going to get new fencing. Everything's new and everything's beautiful, and the White House never looked better, and our country never looked better. So I just want to thank everybody. It's been a special period of time. 1 year ago, a little bit more, our country was dead. We had a dead country. We had an administration that didn't know what the hell they were doing. Today, we have the hottest country anywhere in the world. We're respected by everybody, and that's the way we're going to keep it. That's the way we're going to keep it. So again, I want to thank all of the associations and the egg farmers and all of the people that are here. We think we could have 50,000 people coming all day long. It's open, and they expect between 30 and 50,000 people, so that's great. And most importantly, I want to just say Happy Easter and God bless America. We have the greatest country on earth. God bless you all. You are very, very special people. Thank you, everybody. Have a good time.
That's it. Well, Trump didn't say much. He didn't really say anything at all. All right. Well, 1 p.m. is the real speech, I think. All right. Can we reject here and just go fill the gap? Just give us an easy trade for once. Give me an easy trade for once. I don't know. Oil's still backing off. We're still holding previous day's highs. ES back over 6,600. What do you do with that?
All right, I gotta drop off. I appreciate you all. Like and subscribe.
All right, Evan. See you around. I mean, your gap fill stats are 50-50. I mean, volatility's up. Your IB stats are take the high. Your price action is very choppy. Overhead, I mean, Look at this right here. This is the top 10 tech stocks or top 10 NASDAQ stocks by weight, plus the QQQ and SPY itself. I have 12 tickers built into this. 220 total reports here. 38 bullish, 34 bearish, 29% neutral percentage. So I mean, this is choppy, not worth fighting. So I haven't like added or done anything. I mean, what do you do? Long it back to 350, short against this area. You know what they say, don't diddle in the middle. Here you go, right back up. I feel like you could just go back and forth here for a while until some other headline. I mean, I've got no real trade here unless you're playing lower highs into. I mean, the EMAs did cross. You're under previous day's high over here. What's oil doing? All right, well, this candle closes red, maybe. Maybe it is still a short. I just don't want to get involved here in the middle. If I only look at no matter how I square this thing, I don't have a trade here. You get under that previous day's high. Previous session high, I should say. I don't know. This looks like it wants to pop. NVIDIA looks like it wants to pop too. Hassett is live on CNBC. Is that Hassett? Trump is still standing out here with the band. Pop, yeah, pop means I think it's going to jump up. $15 looks like it wants to come back to the midpoint. I don't know. I've Hassett playing in my other ear just to see what he's saying. Not much. I'll tell you what I'm not going to do. Diddle in the middle. Like, I don't want anything to do with this. At this point, I will sit in shorts that I took from up here. Trump has no mic on, but he's randomly talking to people. Hassett's commenting on rate cuts right now with Kevin Warsh. Hassett's making some decent comments on the rate cuts, but we're still rejecting the same spot. If previous day's high, 6,600 SPX, go to your daily chart. Look left. All this area at 6,600. And then your daily moving averages coming into it. What size prop accounts do you prefer to trade? I like the 150s the most. When I tried the 50Ks, I just never really could. Like, I found my groove really first with the 100K, and then from there I went to I bumped up to the 150. It was just a little bit more forgiving. So all right. Hold on. Trump is answering some questions here.
I'm going to be doing it right now.
Mr. President, what do you say to Americans who are not a fan of the war?
They're foolish because the war is about one thing. Iran cannot have a nuclear weapon. Had we not broken the Barack Hussein Obama agreement, you know what I'm talking about, the Iran nuclear deal. This is years ago, my first term. You would have had a total, Israel would have been gone, extinguished. Israel would have been wiped off the face of the earth, and the entire Middle East would have been, at a minimum, in big trouble. But I did it. That was phase one. We killed Soleimani. Without Soleimani, if they had Soleimani, it would be a whole different thing.
Dude, the band just continuing to play is wild right now.
Because we are obliterating that country. And I hate to do it, but we're obliterating, and they just don't want to say uncle. They don't want to cry, as the expression goes, uncle, but they will. And if they don't, then they'll have no bridges, they'll have no power plants, they'll have no anything. I won't go further because there are other things that are worse than those two. And we might have, well, the thing, if I had my choice, what would I like to do? Take the oil. Because it's there for the taking. There's not a thing they can do about it. Unfortunately, the American people would like to see us come home. If it were up to me, I'd take the oil, I'd keep the oil, and would make plenty of money. And I'd also take care of the people of Iran, much better than they've been taken care of. It's been a horrible, they've killed 45,000 people as of a month and a half ago. 45,000 protesters. We don't do that. So if I had my choice, I'd keep the oil. But I also want to make the people of our country happy. I think most people wouldn't understand that. I'll give you an example. Venezuela has worked out so incredibly.
Are you sing the national anthem again, Prezi?
Right now in Houston being refined. It's been great. The relationship with Venezuela, the leaders, has been fantastic.
You say something about oil.
And I think we're going to have a long-term, very good relationship. And it might be beyond long-term. You understand what I mean? Well, I tell you what, I'm pretty good at this stuff, and I go around and I check. They'd like to see us win and come home. And I appreciate CNN for the first time maybe in my life. They did a poll, and everyone's saying, oh, is Trump losing MAGA? No, I'm not losing MAGA. MAGA loves what I'm doing. And CNN did a poll of MAGA voters, a big poll, very important poll, Harry. And he went on, he said, this is amazing, 100% support. He said, I've never had a 100% poll at anything before. And do you support Trump, MAGA people, which is, by the way, mostly Republican. If you look, I would say MAGA makes up a majority, like about 95% of the Republican Party, all right? So they went out, they did a poll, and CNN came back 100% support. So they support what we're doing, but they would like to see it end and come back. But remember, wars last years. We're in there for 34 days, and we've obliterated a very powerful country in 34 days. Yeah, if it were up to me, I'd like to keep the oil. I just don't think the people of the United States would really understand. Yeah, who you with? Who you with? Well, that's a radical left group of lunatics that you're with. Let me just tell you, very fair question. The Iranian people, when they don't hear bombs go off, they're upset. They want to hear bombs because they want to be free. And the only reason they're not out protesting, you know that, is because they were informed.
We'll go through some
that
charts
if they
when he's done here.
protest, like the wrestler and his friends, if they protest, they will be shot immediately. And that's an edict, that's in writing. If they protest, if they go out in the streets, they will be immediately shot. They don't have guns. You know, we sent some guns, but the group that was supposed to give, which I said would happen to my people, I said it, I called it exactly. We sent guns, a lot of guns. They were supposed to go to the people so they could fight back against these thugs. You know what happened? The people that they sent them to kept them because they said, what a beautiful gun, I think I'll keep it. So I'm
The
very
music
upset
is
with
pretty
a certain
wild.
group of people, and they're going to pay a big price for that. But the Iranian people will fight back as soon as they know they're not going to be shot and as soon as they can get weapons. If they had weapons, not many of them, if they had weapons that would go in the other way, and you know what would happen? Iran would give up in 2 seconds because they wouldn't be able to take it. But in Iran, they have absolutely no weaponry, and they've been told point blank, if you come out to the streets, you will be killed. As of this morning, and we have this on pretty good information, 45,000 protesters have been killed. Pretty bad.
Mr. President, you said Iran has been obliterated. Why are we still at war then?
It's a big country. They can't fight back.
What's up?
We're just listening to Trump make like serious comments while the band just plays in the background.
I joined and I heard the music. I was like, damn, like you're just bumping it over here, dude.
Yeah, a little jazz band on a Monday.
In strong enemy and deep enemy
Like
territory,
kids out here just like
go after him because you'll end up losing
searching for Easter
250
eggs while
people
he's
to get
like
one. So it's a terrible thing.
talking about
We had to
major
make a
global
decision.
crisis.
Do we do it or do we not? And we did. And you know, we have some
never
helicopters with a lot
thought.
of bullet holes in them right now. Probably you know that. Now I'm very honored to have rebuilt our military. In my first term, second term, and we are the most respected country anywhere in the world with the greatest military anywhere in the world. Thank you. So we have a news conference. You'll all be there, so you can ask the question in a little while. We have a news conference in a little while. What would you like to ask her?
What she wants to say, Madam First Lady, can you tell us your message to children who find themselves in war zones during this whole week?
Well, all of this is happening for their future, so they will be safe in years to come.
Children that are now in a war zone, we're keeping them as safe as we can possibly keep them. But we're fighting for their parents, their grandparents. We're fighting for them. We're fighting for their future. And I will tell you, it was given to me loud and clear. The time the Iranian people are the most unhappy when you hear bombs all over is when those bombs stop. That's the problem. It's when they stop, because
Dude,
that
I'm
means
starting
that
a band
are
called
they coming
Bombs of
back? We want to
Jazz.
have them back, and you know everybody knows, it. Everybody sees. it.
Jazz bombs.
So,
Jazz bombs.
hopefully
Like,
it
this
can
guy
be over with
is
quickly. Again,
This
there are
is
lots of
wild.
different
The
alternatives.
smooth
We
guy.
have many alternatives. We could leave right now, and it would take them 15 years to rebuild what they have. We could leave right now. But I want to finish it up. Iran, ready, cannot have a nuclear weapon. They are lunatics, and you can't put nuclear weapons in the hands of a lunatic.
It looks like it wants to roll over, but it's not rolling over.
We'll see you at 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock. See
He's
you at 1.
back at 1. Got to go tell my my buddies what to get into in the next few hours is what he's doing. I'm going to try some 0-day NVIDIA puts as a little YOLO of the day.
I was looking at Microsoft as kind of wanting to roll over too. Those are the two weaker ones.
I'll alert my channel. I'm in at 15 cents. 14 actually.
Yeah, let's do a poll.
Casey said he's going to give away $50 if Microsoft, or not Microsoft, if McDonald's gets up to a certain price target by end of day. So that should be fun.
There's your poll in the chat.
Doll hairs or bucks? Chop until 1 p.m. I'm pumped.
Can't wait.
Ryan, are you the main for Wolf Financial? I think Thing's asking.
No. The main guy is on Gav is on his honeymoon. But we're all I mean, I don't know if you call it a main guy at this point, as big as our operation has gotten to. What's your question about Thing?
What's the
That-
thing about?
That thing? Oh. Come on, just roll it over before lunch. Dude, when he said they didn't want to cry uncle, that was the funniest part. That was the best part of the day. They don't want to say uncle. They should say uncle, maybe auntie. Is he still talking? He is still talking.
So in the Wolf Financial Twitter, there's some spaces thing. Yeah, so Thing, I was just in that. Jordan's hosting that. And this is running adjacent to that. They're doing that in the next 20 minutes on spaces.
Yeah, if you're looking for it, it's
There you go. Rise got it.
I mean, we do it here, but here's the Wolf Trading is where if you could just go to Wolf Financial and look at the pinned post, here's the schedule for like the whole week of all the different stuff going on. The live trading is I'm here on the YouTube all day, every day. We run spaces Monday through Thursday for the mornings as well. So we kind of have both options. Here we go. Okay, I really want to add. Am I being greedy? Oil is pumping though. For whatever reason, X has been like all kinds of weird lately. Yeah, if you're looking on X, I'm coming through both your mics, Brady. If you're looking on X for spaces, it's just like a live, it's kind of like a conference call. It's just rebroadcast to everyone. Is the way I describe it, because it's anybody that's up on stage talking, it's just rebroadcast. So it's like a conversation, but there's no like live stream, there's no live chat or anything. It's just a live conversation. And main YouTube channel to watch all these. So if you're looking for live streams, so we have Wolf Trading, which is this channel that you're on right now, which I am live right here. I've got Brady with me. A couple others are traveling this morning. Some of the rest of the crew that is over on X Spaces is they'll come over for the afternoon and do some live trading on here with me as well. We do both. So we have a live stream going all day right here, and then we have spaces going separately in the mornings, and then they come over and combine with me into the stream for the afternoon. And then we have on the Wolf Financial main channel, we have other types of conversations going on all throughout the day as well. Those are more like investing or topic specific focused stuff like that. There's a live stream on the Wolf Financial YouTube that goes out. We have a lot of good interviews and stuff that go out on the Wolf Financial YouTube channel. But if you're looking for like live streams, market updates, analysis, live trading, all of that, it's right here on Wolf Trading. So that's why we have the different channels. We also have like a Wolf Bitcoin account, both on X and YouTube, that does a lot of obviously Bitcoin focused macro talk and just general things around Bitcoin. So there's a little bit of everything.
Trading's not a one size fits all. No one, replicates the same thing or trades the same, ticker or indice. So, Wolf has a lot of different options for you to kind of bounce around and, dip your toes.
There's people that trade. There's people that are like live traders, like that, day trade and stuff. There's people that are more like swing traders or investors and stuff so we have like different conversations tailored to different people. And I see like what you're saying here, like, shouldn't it be, it seems like it would be live from 9 to 5. So the spaces, if you look on there, the spaces go live every morning at 9 Eastern. I go live right before the market opens here on the live stream. I stay live the entire day. And then by the end of the day, or by, I guess, after lunch, the morning crew from Spaces, they usually shut that down and move over here to the live stream. We turn on the live stream. Like I rebroadcast the same live stream over to X for the afternoon. Live streams are just better than Spaces. We built everything around Spaces. We've now branched out. The chat
is more fun,
so much better.
In my opinion. I'll be on camera in a little bit, but
it's because I can give visuals. So like I can sit here and have go through charts on the screen. We have a live chat over here. There's a lot more benefits to the live stream. Boy, Tesla is just waterfalling. It's about to fill this gap. If you're sitting in Tesla, I mean, you're looking for about $1 lower.
Oh, that's the one I should have taken today.
Look at Microsoft, looks pretty rough here. Apple trying to give it back.
Yeah, Spaces is also a lag of what, 15 seconds or so.
Yeah, 10, 12, somewhere in there. The live stream, it's like, depending on your internet, 5 to 10.
That I did not know.
It all depends. So like depends on your connection and everything. But
What's your ES trading at right now?
6632.
Even?
0.5.
Okay, yeah. Right there.
0.75. 0.5. I mean, you don't have a lag because you're with me. It's just by the time the people on YouTube see it, it's like 5-6 seconds on average, depending, if you have a good connection. So it's not that huge of a difference.
I'll let you address thing. I'm gonna go on mute.
Yeah, I am super, super, super confused. This is going to sound rude as hell, but I was drawn to Wolf by the claims of being the #1 source on Twitter with 450 followers. Yeah, but I'm curious what you're looking for on a Monday morning after the holiday. Yeah, I don't know what you're looking for. We run tons of shows with that. Somebody help me. I don't even know how to answer this guy either.
I can.
What do you mean?
No, I mean, there's a lot of different people that'll jump in, dude. So,
I don't
you
know.
can't always be in something. You know what I mean? Like trading, like patience is a virtue, if you will. But yeah, dude, this live stream will have Jordan in here, Casey in here, Will in here. There'll be a lot of other people in here. So
yeah, it's a Monday morning after a holiday, like and it's choppy. There's nothing really going on.
Just why I'm not on camera. I will be.
Thing 3691 is an interesting. Is this Rasby with a new approach? Is that what we got going on here, chat? Yeah, people come in and out throughout the day. I don't know. I don't. I'm going to sit here and defend it. We have plenty of people that come in and out. Come on, roll this thing over. Trump is still just randomly walking around, mingling. Why do they call it the egg roll?
Stump me, sir.
Thing, if you hate making money, this stream is not for you. This stream's only for people that like trading and making money.
I wish I had a soundboard, because that was pretty good.
We get like a million impressions on a day. I don't know, whatever. Oh, where's thing at?
Some people really want to look for,
handouts.
Well, that literally pushing the button for you.
Yeah, I don't even know.
I've got friends like that don't understand this, and they're like, "Dude, what do you like? Why don't you do this for me?"
Yeah. What? Oh, that's my favorite.
Yeah. But you just got to be patient, just like trading.
We're just gonna stay range bound. Surely we break this IV low, right? I mean, statistically, we shouldn't, but do you remember the soundboards on E-Bombs World? I don't actually.
Sick. I do. Wow, that just made my day.
That would be funny,
bro. Thank you so much for putting E-Bombs World out there for me.
There's a lot of I need a pair of freaking like headphones that plug in, like studio headphones that plug in. That's
Milk
my next
and cereal.
What?
Oh man, you should not have done this to me. Well, this NVIDIA call or put is not gonna hit. Oh well.
IWM's still pushing up, which makes me think that we're just gonna hold right here. Previous session high still holding.
Published 17 years ago.
I mean, I remember what E-Bombs World was, but I don't remember the I don't remember the soundboard. How's the poll going? What do you think? Break up or down? 70% say down. I mean, it's... What does break actually mean on this? Trump is talking to some 7-year-olds about AutoPen. I'm not kidding. Hold on, this is actually kind of funny.
Who likes the fake news? Does anybody like the fake news?
I was just watching the suicidal dog on E-Bombs World.
All right, bro, I'm watching Trump's talking to these 7-year-olds. Like he was like, he's like, just
You
an
see my
automatic
big,
pen
beautiful
that's
bill?
just, you know that's broad, right? Here's my signature. It's not an auto pen. You guys know what auto pen is?
Oh god.
You guys like CNN? Do you like fake news? That one kid said no. And then he was like, do you want to work for NASA one day? And the kid's like, no. And he just walked away.
In order to work for NASA, you need to be a Hollywood production. Because we didn't actually go to the moon. It's fake. Do you like to see explosions? Check out what we can do in Iran. Want to see a magic trick? First the building's there, and then building's gone.
You guys know the song London Bridge is Falling Down? Tehran Bridge is collapsing. That's the new remix.
See what I do? Look, I'm signing. They won't let me drive. They keep giving me things. You're distributing a great art.
You can have a nuclear weapon, but Iran can't.
The market's not even moving.
Oh, I'm surprised.
That's why I'm playing this right now, because
Yeah, just go to E-Bombs World.
Big, beautiful pen. Let's go, Frosty Dog with the 2-pointer. Layup.
I don't know if he's our best starter, but he's our best looking. Which frankly is more important. You got another one behind you. Wow, did you do this?
Do you know that Easter Bunny is just sweating? Do I remember in high school we used to do like fundraisers at Sonic? I don't know if you guys even have Sonic. Or like drive-ins or whatever. And we would like do the car hopping, so we'd like take everybody's food out to them and then try to get like tips and donations to like raise money for, you know, whatever soccer tournament or whatever, something like that. I dressed up as a slushie one day. Dude, I talk about hot. Those stupid mascot things are so hot.
But you're gonna have to do a lot of work now. Day and night, day. It's gonna become an obsession. You have to love hitting people.
What's up, Frankie?
You know, I was sitting looking at the White House. Too long. I got a lot right.
Morning, Amp.
Slow day.
Amp, can you hear me?
Yeah, I got you. Can you hear? Can you hear me?
Yep.
Yeah. Slow.
Yeah, I'm waiting
Slow
for
day.
something to happen. I mean, he's going to talk later at 1.
Yeah, at 1. I think we're gonna just fade our way down to the gap fill at 220, maybe 190, overshoot it a little bit, and then see what happens. It doesn't want to roll over right now, so just watching. Sonic slashes are the number one. Dude, you're not wrong. Not wrong. Come on, just break this stupid thing down. At this point, if 240 breaks, I think we do go past the gap fill and get to like the 190. About 100 points. What's 100 points lower from here? 180s. NDX gets back to this 24K area maybe. If it breaks, I don't know what's gonna break it though. And the video is actually popping up above the EMAs now.
Yeah, I cut that NVIDIA YOLO for 25% loss from like 14 cents to 10 cents. It was a YOLO. Small investment, little loss.
I mean, oil floating up, market kind of floating at the lows, but I mean,
I've just been hanging out on E-Bombs World, dude. This thing is absolutely hilarious.
I like this kid's shirt. I need one of those.
What does it even have on it?
I don't know. It's just a cool looking shirt. Look at this other kid.
Looks like a golf shirt.
Yeah, I know. Looking sharp. This other kid's got a full sport jacket on. What are we doing?
Why didn't they do this yesterday?
I don't know. Maybe because most people like
should these kids be in
go to
school?
church. Well, look, dude. If you have, I mean, you go to school or you going to hang out with the president. Some of you guys in chat are gonna answer that differently.
Spring break. I feel like that's every week. This
yeah, I don't know. I mean, most people I know, spring break is like the third to fourth week of March, somewhere in there. Second, third, fourth week of March. My kids are out of school for this week as well. They're out for 2 weeks. But they do things differently down here because of Semana Santa. Your kid's spring breaks right now this week? I do know, like in the South at least, or like whatever, that somewhere like, for example, like in Arkansas, I know they do these like inclement weather days that they build into the calendar. So like they're like basically like snow days, but if you don't use them, like Good Friday's usually inclement weather day. So like if you don't use the day for weather, then you have that day off.
I miss snow days back in the day. Kids out here in California have no idea what snow days are.
Oh, dude, in the South, you get a little bit of sleet, cancel everything.
This wants to push. I got landscapers.
The Apple looks like it's about to roll over. Yeah, just go to your 5 minute. Five-minute chart. Nvidia is breaking the downtrend. Microsoft's still kind of weak. Apple looks like it's gonna break the. I mean, it could hold here, but it looks like it's gonna do this. Google, that's messy. Amazon still looks good up here. What is this on Meta? Nothing. Broadcom working its way back up. That looks good. Tesla just dying but oversold. Semis are getting a little bit stronger here. Banks are still pretty strong.
Does anybody have an auto pen? You know, Biden used to follow him with an auto pen. And he gave everything to the auto pen because he was incapable of signing, let alone running again.
Holding an interesting level there on SPX at least. Yeah, this is probably just gonna go right back higher. Where's your point of controls? Like right here.
We need a little music. Come on, get Michael moving. Come on, Michael.
This is what looks like a cabinet meeting. Is funny.
It's a wooden spoon. You know how I know that? My mother used to use it on me when I was bad. My mother would use it on me. I recognize it very much. I said, I'll take the wooden spoon. I said, oh. Who's this? That'll be a front page article.
Yeah, I got no I had nothing to do here. Guys, what are we looking at? Daily charts. They're all messy too. Oh, Apple hit the 50-day. Maybe a fade. Google kind of a little reclaim into that 296 area, but still overhead resistance. Amazon looks decent. Meta looks brutal. Here we go. A little pop back to the same area. Can you guys hear me now? Should be all good.
Yeah, I hear you fine.
Okay.
Yeah, you've been talking.
Tesla's at a double bottom, or did the Secret Service guys all have these like sunglasses on? I just wonder, like, can you imagine if they had like the Meta like AI ones or something, or like they had like a little heads up display in there? That'd be sick.
Nah, dude, they need like the Pit Vipers.
Pit Vipers, huh?
Little Pit Vipes in the infield.
Dude, yesterday, like 2 p.m., I was so bored. I was watching a what's up, Dom? I was watching a like ESPN News, like it was like ESPN the Ocho or whatever. It was like there was a paintball. It was like a paintball tournament going on.
Tight. I used to be sponsored.
San Diego. Well, San Diego was in the final. San Diego Dynasty. They lost to the Canadians.
Watching UCLA USC baseball game yesterday. That was fun. UCLA's got one of the number one prospects going into the draft. Dude just raked like 420. I don't know why they don't use wooden bats in college baseball now. Like
They should, dude. They should. It's crazy.
it blows my mind, especially like in the Big Ten, like SEC. Like, come on, guys, these are big boys.
Yeah.
All right, we're 30 points in profit on this long from 307.
IWM is about to make a new high. Nvidia is popping pretty hard here.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my stop at like 313.
But yeah, dude, I was watching this random paintball. It was like it was just like they were playing in the infield of a baseball field at Disney. And I watched that, and then they like switched over, and there was some kind of like, dude, it looked like Quidditch. Like they were playing like fake Harry Potter or something. I don't know. It looked like they were running around holding PVC pipes between their legs, trying to throw a ball through 3 hoops. It was the weirdest thing I've ever seen in my life.
I don't even like Harry Potter, but my algorithm has like this like new AI like video of Harry Potter if he was a YN.
Oh, God.
It's so funny. And I couldn't even repeat any of it because
yeah.
Neither. That sounds so sick. Yeah.
Joe was super competitive with airsoft when I was like 16. Dude, I don't know where I grew up. Like paintball got really big there for a little bit. Airsoft was never a.
That was later. Like we're like the same age.
I think maybe that was after.
Got bigger like later after paintball because people were too pansy to get shot. Like, oh, airsoft doesn't hurt. Like paintballs, you're walking away with welts on you, brother. Yeah, getting shot like 2 feet away.
Andrew said type shit.
550.
Type shit. That's funny.
There are a lot of bank holidays today.
All right, we got some liquidity bands above us. I'd love to go see. Kind of diddling in the middle. My stop may hit at 313.
I mean,
Just right around that.
I can't do
resistance
anything right here.
pivot point. Yeah, I mean, the reason I entered was look at the 10-minute chart. You had the 9 kind of pushing right up. The 21 is right on that pivot point on R2. Yeah, R2. So that's why we're just kind of hanging around here, in my opinion.
We did have SPX and SPY fill the gap right at the open. In Q, QQQ, none of those did. But you've got ES stuck under previous day's high. And you have the NASDAQ sitting on top of previous day's high holding it. Is this just a short again? Or is this the long back test of the EMAs? The answer is neither. What's up, Telon Tusk? That's pretty funny. Actually, I remember I had a buddy that he was like 16, 17, and he had a red mark on his neck from a female that he was seeing at the time, and he didn't want to get in trouble with his parents.
He said,
So
he said the hickey was a paintball shot.
So no, even better. He already had the hickey. He went to another one of my buddies and said, "Hey, shoot me with a paintball like 5 times." And so he went home and he had that's how he covered it up. He covered it up so he wouldn't get in trouble with his parents.
That's awesome.
Literally, he just from point blank just took 5 shots.
Bro, hickeys are funny.
Trump is talking to reporters again. Telon, what's going on? What have you been up to? You been trading anything?
May just
What's up, Matthew? Look, I caught 2 100-point trades in the middle of this chop somehow.
I think this is gonna push, man.
My
the only thing is, it's like we've got R3 above
stuck.
us, and that's the last.
Yeah, but those are. I mean, they're based off of. That's based off of Friday's like
half.
What? Not even a. It didn't even. It wasn't even a half day.
Quarter day.
It was like. I guess it was half a day.
No,
it was, just,
dude,
it was Asia and London is all contracts. It was.
I woke up too late. I'm like, oh crap! I can't even flip some of these prop firm account like contracts. That sucks.
Yeah, because we traded from 6 p.m. normal open till what 9.
All right, I'm re-entering along right there at 22.
I thought about it, but I just don't have any. I don't have any really good feeling about this. Like the divergence is pretty crazy here because QQQ is the stronger one. Like sitting on yesterday's high or whatever previous session high, Thursday's high. But hasn't gone down and filled the gap. But right now, SPY IWM's about to make a new high day. SPY is above VWAP. QQQ is below it. But yeah, I mean, it doesn't look like a short right now, that's for sure. The thing is, I don't even like to like try to be a sniper. I just Monday morning. I really don't even like trading Monday morning that much. I usually like to wait for that first little bit to clear out, but just came into an area twice that I thought, well, we get some kind of action here.
I like this.
We did take out previous week's high too. So like if you look at your weekly bar, because technically that's currently our resistance though. Did we land on the moon yet? That Artemis thing?
Oh, don't get me started.
We went to the moon in 1969.
They said we lost the technology for so many years because it was like yellow screen technology from this prism that Disney had. That's all I'll say.
Yellow screen? You mean green screen? In a studio?
Nope. Alice in Wonderland had this crazy background. I can't even explain it, but it was like this prism that would only emit this yellow toned light. And that's what they were using. And the prism was so expensive that someone stole it or lost it, or I don't know.
Yeah, you could ask a lot of questions.
Weekend.
you could ask obviously there's a lot of fun conspiracies around it. I do think it's pretty wild to like completely doubt the fact that we ever landed on the moon.
I don't know, but I'm fixing to stop out.
This is probably your entry.
The retest of the 9?
Or does it crush straight through?
That's what I don't want, to give back some profits.
Ooh, oh.
We still holding at 300. I mean, I'm up really nicely.
So, right, we're not landing. So were they just circling? Is that all that? I don't know. I didn't really look into it. I watched the little launch the other day. OpenAI is on track to IPO as soon as Q4. Oh, RBS is pumping. I don't know what. Oh, 8Co Holdings.
Ooh, I got a feeling this might slam.
Wait, so the story about us landing on the moon is the biggest since how many of you guys think that we didn't land, like legitimately? I mean, it's fun to talk the conspiracies, but how many of you guys think we legitimately never landed on the moon?
Me.
I mean, that's fair. Like, I love the arguments or whatever the like the different opinions. Do I run a poll on here? Let's run another poll. All right, guys. Slow markets. We run polls on here. How do I get to? All right, there we go. All right. End poll. %63% of you said down. All right, new poll.
I just got stopped. All good. Gave back a little bit of profit. really looking for some continuation right off that last 10-minute candle.
All right, new poll in the chat.
Oh, let me go to the chat. What is your poll? I can't even see it.
Did we ever land on the moon?
No. Where's the...
Dude, I love that scene of Dumb and Dumber when he walks by and sees a little newspaper article.
I should have held, or why did I stop?
What are we? What is like 300 right here, just holding?
Yeah, I got stopped literally at 297 even. Son of a...
There's nothing I want to do right here in the freaking middle. Oh, we're not even in the middle on the NASDAQ, but we are on ES. Guys, markets are slow. We're just going to have fun day entertaining each other until we get Trump speaking later. Get something moving. How's the poll going? 51 votes. Oh, this one's split. Okay. 55 to 45 right now. Pretty split poll.
There's no way we went to the moon.
I mean, like I've watched these things so many times, like all the conspiracy theories and stuff. Like it's fascinating to me. It's just really interesting to listen to everything. So like I know both sides of the argument. I kind of like Colin's stake here. It didn't happen in 1969, but we did go at some point. Of course we did. Imagine keeping that. I mean, there are thousands of moon rocks being studied, you know, that were studied by scientists around the globe. So you put that into your calculus a little bit. Where did those come from?
Gravity, falling, asteroids, comets, picking up debris.
It was interesting seeing the photo that was sent back in the day of the Earth versus the one that Artemis sent the other day. Looked pretty similar, but how is it like not higher resolution today than then? I don't know. Brent says we did land on the moon. Okay. Absolutely, we landed on the moon. Equipment or people? This is a good clarification. Whichever way you want to go with that. Honestly, I think, I mean, I could reword the poll. Or how about, you know, even that, like, did an American ever actually walk on the moon? I don't know. There's a lot of weird stuff. Next poll is the Earth flat. It's all... Yeah, the JFK conspiracy is a much bigger rabbit hole. That one, boy, you can get real deep into that one. The Earth is a firmament. What's a firmament? I heard the whole...
Dude, so it was filmed by Stan Kubiak. That's what it was, of the Disney company. It's exactly what I was talking about earlier. The Prism thing. So where is the movie though where it talks about it?
Yeah, I like this. I this conversation going on in the chat right now is great because both sides. I mean, and I would, Your Highness, I would take China and I would raise you Russia. I would say, do you not think Russia would have exposed, like, if the U.S. didn't go, do you don't think Russia would have exposed that during the Cold War? Kevin, yeah. All right, we need to put your highest level of education, your IQ. Stanley Kubrick. I mean, is it possible that both are true? Because I think you have to consider that as well. You have to say, okay, were a lot of those things like done production to put out to the people and to put out to the world? But did also the like moon landing and all that stuff actually like also happen? Could those both be true? I think you could make that argument too.
Was it Sputnik?
560.
$93 on my ASVAB. It's pretty solid, actually. Guys, if you're wondering why we're talking moon conspiracies, it's because what are you trading right here?
Bro,
in
in
the middle.
It's from The Shining. So watch the movie The Shining and then a documentary called Room 237. I watched it probably last year. And it's pretty alarming.
David's got our next poll. Rooster for president. Look, guys, what else are you gonna do on a slow day in the market? I mean, if you're like just an absolute snipe scalper, I mean, I guess you could try to scalp these ranges back and forth, but there's no. I mean, look at this 5-minute chart. We've gone nowhere. A lot of volatility, and we've gone nowhere. Lower highs, higher low, one higher low.
Yeah, so the same producer, it was Kubiak, who filmed not Room 237, The Shining, also filmed the moon landing. That's the connection. And there's a lot of clues in that movie that correlate with the moon landing, including Room 237, which is featured in that movie with Jack Nicholson.
All right, here's a good trade. Bullish bears all over it. A little BOGO at Subway. That's a good trade. I'm not a huge
world and conspiracies.
DM Chirac has a pretty good one for you there in the chat.
Oh, I haven't even looked.
Kubrick.
Yeah, exactly.
What else did he direct? I don't even know who he is.
The moon landing. That's all you need to know. He directed that. He filmed that.
Like I remember the name just because of the like conspiracy stuff, but where's like his like what are his like biggest?
Kevin Foley knows. So Kubiak, he's the guy that Lucas and Steven Spielberg are afraid of. Spielberg's also coming out with something this summer about disclosure. And I just watched Bob Lazar last night on S4. So yeah, I'm going on mute.
What was didn't he just I think he just went on Rogan again?
Yeah, with the film director. It's really cool. So they use some like cutting edge AI to actually describe basically what Bob had seen in oh boy, R.I.P. Reese. um, so like I gotta step away.
You guys are gonna nuke my stream with all the, all this conspiracy talk. They're just gonna CIA is gonna come here and shut down the stream. 2000, but all. I like how your highness thinks here. It's like when people try to tell me that the like NFL is rigged. Do you know how many people you would have to get on board and keep quiet? Dude, Bob Lazar. I mean, I remember I watched the first time he went on Rogan a couple times, and then there's a new one that just came out like the last couple days. And I saw like part of it. I fell asleep.
Yeah.
I do it at nighttime when I lay down to go to bed. I just like Joe Rogan or like Pat McAfee a lot if I want sports stuff. But then if I want something else, I either go like something with Joe Rogan or some kind of little podcast like that, or I put on like Kill Tony and just listen to comedians and fall asleep. That's my
Monday night, can't wait. I don't know. I know someone that's close to me that worked in the intelligence community that was under this the UAP task force. So that's all I'll say.
Ooh, Exxon about to make a new high of day. We're probably just going to chop for another. Well, I would say 45 minutes, but
Has Bitcoin bottomed? That is a good question. I guess probably
on what time frame?
I mean, I'm looking at weekly. We haven't even tapped the 9 in 2 weeks ago, early March, when we were rejected.
I think it comes down one more time.
It looks like a bear flag.
It looks the exact same as this.
As it did before, yeah. It's bear flag.
Like look, you move down, then you just kind of move. You did the little peak above, and then you did that. This time you came down, little peak above. Does it do that? I don't know. It could still come back up higher to like up here. And that would be your little like look above that one.
Well, yeah, just draw that trend line right there from February straight through early April. Like it's kind of breaking that trend line. Or even you can start it at the top too. I mean, that's even breaking that. Yeah.
But is that really a trend line? Just 2 touches?
On a weekly? Or you're on the daily? No. I don't know. Let's get in Tori. What does she gotta say?
I don't know, until you get back above like 75, then maybe you can run back to like 84 or something like that. But as long as you're under 75, you're still in trouble. I would rather see Bitcoin come down here for a trade. I mean, I took a trade off of 60K, got, almost 10K bounce on it. Then I haven't touched it since.
I love what Boss Man just put in there. I've got a limit buy set at 50K and 55K. I love that.
I mean, you can't not see this, and then
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying.
like you can't not see that. I mean, if anything, you need something like this to have. So like right here, when you have like resistance here and you pop above, you need to hold that, and then that would look like something.
Yep.
To me, you need to do something like that.
We're below all EMAs, so I mean, I'm looking at the weekly. The weekly's got was that the 113? No, that's a 223. We bounced off the 223 is what happened. On Biddy.
Dude, the market is not doing anything. Google is almost a new high. Google and Amazon, those are the two that have been the strongest the last couple of days. They look okay. Tesla made a new low, filled that gap from the other day. Boy, Tesla looks pretty gross. Look at the Tesla daily. Next gap fill is at 338. Let me throw up ES beside. You can see the divergence here. Holding previous session high, rejecting previous session high. That's the divergence. EMA's crossed on ES here. They didn't cross on NQ. Above VWAP still. You just don't have much confluence for a trade either direction here.
I'm still looking at moon stuff.
You back on E-Bombs World?
Nah, I'm reading about room 237.
There's Pablo right there. I like that comment, Pablo. From the Futura. I like that one too. Banana, I would love to find the end of the rainbow this week. That would be sweet. I don't know that we will, but I mean, that's been like me and Will talked about this multiple times. It's like we're like cheering for certain things happen in the market just to set up a good trade. Because right now there's no like real good trade setup. So we just played out. Let me look at your QQQ chart. You just played out bigger of things, huge distribution up here. But you had a huge consolidation below that finally broke and came back and is basically back testing. Who was it? David the other day telling me 591 is what he wanted to see. We hit 590 today on QQQ. I think he was looking for like 591 and change. But market sits long enough and doesn't go lower, usually starts to float back higher. Beautiful sunny day in Tacoma. When you say beautiful sunny day, what's the what temperature? It stormed here last night.
Oh, dude, weak. So that Bitcoin faucet is just a big ad for Square. XYZ company.
Oh yeah, long square.
Go to btc.day. It's Bitcoin Day. Remember the Bitcoin faucet?
Oh, it is Bitcoin Day.
Yeah, Dorsey was putting out some stuff over the weekend.
So it must be a short then, right? Pump it up on Bitcoin Day, just people buying just for the...
Bro, the mafia was rigging the NBA.
By the way, guys, if you're in the chat, make sure you click live every so often. Like, make sure you're caught up to live. If your stream buffers, your connection buffers, or whatever, just make sure you stay up to live every so often. Just double check that. I can usually tell sometimes because somebody will come in with a comment on something we're saying, and it's like 10 minutes after we talk about it. $54, beautiful and sunny in Tacoma. Where's everybody at in chat today? What area of the world are you in? It rained here last night, cooled us off a little bit. It's 68 at my house right now. High is 78 today. So basically the same as every day. LA,
West Coast,
Atlanta. I just wonder how many it's funny how many hotbeds around the country are. Let's see where's everybody at? LA, Atlanta, Utah,
Orange County,
New Mexico, 70 degrees and sunny. Paraguay.
Oh, see, gringo here.
Paraguay.
Paraguay. Bro, that reel I sent you.
Oh, dude, that was good. That's been me for 10 years plus.
Oh, I was like, this is EMP 101. It's just a big Mexican party, and what are those bands called? I mean, they're not the mariachi, are they?
Just a banda. Yeah, just a banda.
Yeah.
Could be a mariachi, I guess. I don't know.
Well, more horns, better.
New York, Atlanta, 65 in the OC. Scottsdale. I hear Scottsdale is actually really nice most of the year till the summer.
Woke ass Washington.
Tennessee, LA, Southwest Virginia, Colorado, Kentucky, Gotham. Gotham's a great answer. Miami, Rooster take cover over there. 70 and sunny in Houston. Dude, I was watching part of there was a golf tournament in San Antonio yesterday, TPC. And dude, it was raining like crazy. NYC, if I had to guess, I bet the winner of that would be NYC. Thailand, there you go. The little digital. Are you from there, or is that digital nomad? Woke ass Washington is a great answer.
That was the best answer I've seen.
Portland, Fredericksburg, Texas, great place, great state. Montreal. Dude, I literally had a guy argue with me that Montreal has the best tacos in the world one day, and I almost lost my mind.
Whoa. So
yeah,
Josh,
craziest take.
Snow up in North Dakota? My lord.
Boca Raton.
You ever go to Boca Bash?
Dude, I actually like Boca Raton. It's a nice area. Like Miami to me is like, I don't know. Yeah, I mean Miami's cool, I guess, in some cases, but the Boca area,
that's where all the rich people are.
Yeah, all that area is way, way better.
Can you hear these landscapers?
Just slightly, like very, very slightly. But no, Boca, what is it? Pompano.
Where's that IB status at?
Boynton Beach, all that stuff. That area is really nice. All right, hold on. Let's keep going.
Where's the imbalance at?
Central Florida with the greatest sheriff. Dude, that sheriff is pretty fun to listen to, actually. I kind of like him, honestly. West Coast all the way. Wake up early and finish at 1. Scottsdale sucks. Tennessee, great state. They voted for me. What a great state, Tennessee.
Ain't no place I'd rather be.
You're the only 10 I see. North Dakota. I'm sorry, I'm just catching up with the chat here. North Dakota with 10 inches of snow on Saturday. Come puck me up, dude.
Is there a best poutine?
10 inches of snow in April is crazy.
I just said that.
Salem Springs, great place. I went to church camp in Salem Springs as a kid, actually. Go Razorbacks. San Francisco, East Tennessee. Let's go. San Antonio. There you go. So you had the rainstorm all weekend. Carg Island. All right. Can we get boots on the Carl? Can we get a boots on the ground update? How's Carg Island doing since you're over there? Carg Island. It's the little island that we blew up.
Oh.
New Hampshire.
I literally had to throw that into Google.
St. Louis. St. Louis, a little arch.
Comment of the day, Carg Island.
What are the IB stats?
Thank you, Fenster.
The IB high should break. From a statistical standpoint, the IB break. I mean, from a statistical standpoint, we should break one side or the other of the IB. Based on the morning action, it should have been the high. We haven't broken either side. So I don't know. I just don't have a good just between the price action and where we're at on the daily versus what's happening in the first hour and then what's happened since then. I can't get any actual read on that. Miami is for singles. Wocast Washington is still God's country. Okay. Boca's got the... There you go. West side on the moon, balmy 250 degrees. What is 250 on the moon? I thought the moon was cold. Last one live's doing it right here. I was sitting here not touching it, so tell me what to do.
I just went long at 315.
Rooster said he went long at 303.
Yeah.
Kansas City. Dude, I saw where was it Portugal's playing Colombia in the World Cup in Kansas City, and the tickets are going for crazy amounts. I haven't verified it all, but I mean, they were talking about thousands and thousands of dollars for those tickets.
Yeah, the Royals are looking pretty nice.
IB stands for initial balance. So initial balance is the first hour of the market. So where you see the high and low the first hour, which here's the low because the low is right here at the open. Here's the high. You should take out one side of the other just statistically. If you do IB by rejection, if the low forms first and the high forms second, there's a 80% chance that you take out the high. But I don't like this price action to go with it. It's you just use it as confluence because just statistical probabilities. This is the midpoint right here. We're trading underneath the midpoint still, which is interesting. ES trading above the midpoint. But we're stuck under Thursday's high. I don't know. This is just really messy chop to me, but if we don't go lower, we probably float higher. That's typically what happens.
Well, let's float up with Rooster and me. All right, there's 10 points. like how this 10-minute candle is shaping up. We want to clear these prior wicks above 33, above 36, and above 47.
Yeah, 15-minute looks decent for higher, but it's still lower highs.
Yeah,
There's just no like.
that's
Oh,
why
we got
I
Ohio.
push through those areas.
Ohio's for lovers. That's what I heard.
Oh, that's Hawthorne Heights.
And I can't make it on my own.
I can't make it on my own. Dude, sick.
That was one of my favorite songs back in like 06. Hey there. I know it's hard.
Wrist
to
and
hear.
black my eyes.
So cut my wrists and black my eyes.
So I can't fall asleep tonight.
Or die.
Oh boy.
Because you kill me. You know you do, you kill me well.
We could blast through this liquidity. That didn't even go right, but I do want to see us blast through these 30s.
Dude, if you went to like my...
We were like in the same group, just like in different states.
Yeah. Well, dude, I had all the... Dude, like if you looked at my like music history or whatever, I like checked every possible like box that you could think of.
Yeah. You had like Southern rap. You got you like country, don't you?
Dude, I mean, I grew up around country, so there was always country being played.
Gross.
There was always what's it called? Like rock was going on, and then there was always like hip hop. Like you had all three of them. Then I started hanging out with a bunch of like Mexicans and Latinos, so you threw that in there too.
Yeah, I just started talking to this
Papa
girl
Roach.
to Cali. She just moved to San Diego.
Little Mexicali.
All right, I'm throwing my stop at like
398.
All right, Stephen Hawking and buying 98. My stop's at 321. We're getting above those wicks. There's one more wick I'd like to see us go through, and then we should blast through. Here it is right here at 348.
ASTS.
I'm so close to passing this. Come on.
There's speculation on a LinkedIn post that Meta is expanding its partnership with ASTS. And somebody was trading that in here in the chat, so
sick. So someone created a translator for regular talk to LinkedIn talk.
What does that even mean?
So it's like I slept with my boss and got a promotion. I'm so excited to finally announce that throughout my relationships and being close with my peers, I have gained a promotion. Like, you know, it's just drawn out. Like, you know, are you on LinkedIn, Ryan?
I mean, I have one somewhere, but
yeah,
I never looked at it. I used it to actually hire people, and that was it. I've never used it for anything else.
Oh, I mean, I know how their algo works and everything through my corporate experiences and sales. So I've lived on LinkedIn, and just the people. It's a giant circle jerk. So
the VEST promo code. If you're a first time user, I think it still works. If not, then the code Wolf should still get you 50% off. If it's not working, Jeremy, if code Wolf doesn't work, please let me know because I can reach out to Fullport Matt. Fib Trader's going short. I don't hate that. Trump's going to speak.
I don't hate that at all. I'm about to get stops and profits.
I mean, you probably just go right back to the middle. That would be my thought here. I can't make it on my own.
Keep leaving points on the
It's gonna be
table.
stuck in my head now.
Keep leaving these points on the table.
Because my heart is in Ohio. Dude, I saw some good ones in the chat too. The little alien ant farm.
Alien ant farm is awesome. Man, it looks like I definitely got wicked. That's terrible.
Axios.
It's terrible, man.
I ran us in a 10-point something. Macro note, Uranus in a 10-point response, maybe? I don't even. Do we even believe Axios at this point? They've contradicted themselves every 2 hours. Use code obliterate. We should do a code obliterate. That would be funny. Oh yeah, a little corn. Papa Roach, alien ant farm. There you go. Yeah, I would like listen to that, and then I would listen to like Nelly and Ludacris. 3-6 Mafia. And then Brad Paisley. Chambea, chambea, pero no jala. Great song. Bad Bunny.
Because I'm a good rabbit.
Chambea, holla. Cabrón, yo no te queda en bala. Dude, what a slow day. We do have Trump. Trump will speak live. It says at 1, which knowing him could be like 140, 122. You never know. He's never been on time for anything.
At Fenster, it was these past couple longs have been tough. Like I probably left like 30 points on the table on some of these, but I'm getting like stopped out in profits, but only like 10 to 15 points, maybe 20 at some point, but definitely left like a good 30 points on the table for some of these.
Yeah, but you have to play it tight here.
For sure. And this is only one contract on a mini, so
yeah.
Across like 3 accounts. Oh, we got 25 orders. We're about to press up at 340.
Oh. All right, it was about 60-40 on the moon landing poll.
Where is Rizzo? He's snoozing.
No, I can guarantee you he woke up and looked at the price action and went right back to sleep.
He probably got stopped out immediately when futures opened up on that oil short, because that thing shot up a little bit and then went back below. I think he was short at like 111, and yeah, it spiked up and then it went back under. So I think his stop was like at 112. So I don't know how that works because I don't swing futures contracts overnight, but if it gaps up and that's above your stop, does it close it right away or does it?
It just depends on like if you just had a good to cancel.
Right. No, absolutely.
But it would, but then it's just fill you at the market price. It's usually a dangerous thing.
That's what I'm saying.
Usually you want to
leave it open and
manage it. Yeah.
Yeah.
If you have a good to cancel, it should trigger.
If it doesn't hit the price, then there's nothing. Yeah, and it goes above that price. So
Well, it depends if you have like a stop. I mean, if this is a stop limit or a stop market or like what's, there's different types of orders too.
if it never touches, then it won't trigger. Yeah. That's what I thought.
Oh, it is Masters week, by the way. We get to watch the Masters this weekend. That'll be fun.
No, baseball's on, dude. Green jacket, gold jacket. Who gives a shit?
I like baseball, but dude, April baseball, pretty rough.
It's pretty funny actually.
College baseball's good.
There's
college baseball's fun this time of year.
A viral video of this Boston Red Sox fan at Fenway that is yelling obliterately at a San Diego Padres fan. And the caption just says, dude, it's April baseball. Relax.
I did watch that guy. He robbed 3. I'm gonna call that 2.5. I mean, I think it's kind of dumb that.
Dude, that was like 4. That should have been like a +1.
No, dude, if you land out of, like, if you land in the stands, I don't think the catch should count. I'm a baseball purist. I just don't think it should count.
He caught the ball.
Like if you go over the wall, I don't think it should count, personally.
The wall was too short.
Well, build a taller wall.
That's what I'm saying. If there was a taller wall, he wouldn't have fell out. So the ball carries him out. He catches it in, falls out with the ball.
Yeah, I mean, what are we doing? I mean, that's like if I said, okay, pick your favorite receiver can jump from the end zone 5 yards out of bounds and catch the ball, and it counts as a touchdown because he jumped from
out of bounds.
He jumped from. Yeah, but if you jump from inside the end zone and catch it and don't land in the end zone, it's not a touchdown. I mean, what's next? Are they going to jump over the wall, climb up the stairs like 7 rows, catch a ball, and it counts as an out? Like, do you see like where you have to draw a line somewhere? If you go 4 rows deep in the stands and catch a foul ball, is it an out?
Yes. For my argument.
That's the point. It shouldn't be. It should not be. There's no way that makes any sense. I mean, just think about this. Like, you could like open the gate to the bullpen, run into the bullpen, catch the ball. Is that an out? It's not a home run. You caught it. I mean, where are you drawing the line?
Oh, let's stop.
I just think if you, I mean, okay, so here the 2 arguments I would say here that I would be okay with, because you have to draw a line somewhere, would be 1, if you catch the ball before your body goes over the wall, okay, maybe that counts. Like if your body is still mostly within the field of play and you haven't gone over the wall yet, because you got to draw a line somewhere. So maybe that is where you draw the line. I think you should have to be able to stay inside. I mean, just my opinion would be, if you run up to the wall and you lean over and catch it, you should be able to keep your body inside for it to count. Like you can't reach out or whatever. But the other thing would be like, okay, if you jump from inside the wall and catch it, okay. Yeah, you just got to draw the line somewhere.
Dude, City Rooster.
Wow, hey, women's volleyball is great. It's spectator sport. Dude, in college, I had several friends that were on the volleyball team, and like me and a bunch of my teammates and friends, we would go to like the volleyball games. There's like 30 parents there. Like there's only like 60 people at these college Sunbelt college volleyball games for whatever female. And we'd all go in there, and there'd be like 30, 40 of us would go in there, and we would just like it was a student section. We just heckle the shit out of a volleyball game. And you could hear everything we said because there's nobody in there. It was so funny. Lucid versus Tradify. Honestly, that's a great question. I don't think there's a answer to that debate. Personally, I think it's a very I think they're very similar right now with the latest updates from Tradify. Like what I would say is go compare the accounts, compare the pricing. But I think they're fairly similar, honestly, in my opinion. I'm more familiar with Tradify personally, but from what I see from Lucid seems to be great too. Code Wolf, either one gets you the best deal. I agree with this. I can't really go wrong with either. The winner is us. This is what I was talking about with Full Port Matt the other day. I said, or no, with the Vanquish guy, Jake Trevor, whatever they want to call him. The more competition these prop firms start, competing, the better for the end user. God, Rooster Albie, the ball is crazy.
Looks like we're rolling over a little bit.
Yeah, 8 minutes until Trump's supposed to come out, and I say that because we know how he usually is. Until the White House account goes live, you still have a decent amount of time. Can we just go down and fill the gap finally? That would be cool. What's oil doing? Nothing. Yeah, Costco daily chart still looks good on this little flag break. Flag break and stay above the 1,000 psych area. I like that chart. I like it. I like it. I like it. Ooh. Time for a little headline.
By 34.
There's a headline. U.S. is making preparations to target energy sites in Iran. Is it a short after all? Don't you love how there's a headline right before he comes out?
Funny how that works.
If he comes out. I see what you did there, Matthew. I really want to start working my way into a short because I still think it's going lower based on the bigger time frame, but bro, I just logged into the Lucid dashboard. What is this? Cortisol spike detected initiating dopamine delivery. What the 40% off? Interesting.
Yeah, I did that too. The vault box. The city rooster. I feel bad for Iran though.
Some lady is screaming, "Sir, did you touch White House property?"
535.
Oh, they're trying to hold it.
Yo, thanks, Matthew. I was like, I don't have a background photo on here. Yeah, it's my corporate gig. I'm a corporate sales guy, or was.
Really think if we get below 260, we're going to see a huge drop.
Yeah.
Hard right here, though.
Yeah, until it does something, I just can't get excited.
Wow, look at that jump in oil. Yeah, 40%'s whack. They should have done like a 50 or 60%. Like, what kind of loot is this?
Give me the loot.
All right, I'll be right back.
Yeah, it was weird. I just like logged on to Lucid to take a look at it. Oh, we are dropping. Yeah, oil's launching too. All right, here we go. Finally, some movement. Take out the IB low and fill the gap. Fill the gap. Fill the gap. Someone knows something? That's what I'm wondering. That or people are hedging really hard based on that headline that just came out. They're saying 2 minutes. The White House account is live. Let me get that pulled up. Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States. There's a guy doing a live TV spot up here in front of the podium right now. holding the same spot, but oil's still pushing. I think we're going to break down here. There's a lot of hedging going on right now. Yeah, I've got it pulled up here. It's not live yet. The White House account will always let you know whenever they go live. That's when it's getting close. And then that's the one that it'll go live right before he actually walks out. It'll also be the fastest feed. It's faster than, Fox, CNN, AP, any of the other feeds. Little bounce, little bounce. Come on.
Thank you very much.
Here he goes.
It's a great honor to be with you, and happy Easter. We had a great Easter. This is one of our better Easters, I think, in a lot of different ways. I can say militarily, it's been one of the best. So, good afternoon. We have quite a bit to discuss. We'll go into pretty good detail. And we have the people that are most involved. We'll give you exactitude. And we're here today to celebrate the success of one of the largest, most complex, most harrowing combat searches. I guess you would call it a search and rescue mission ever attempted by the military. Generally, when planes are knocked down in war, especially when you're fighting a strong group, an evil group, you can't really do this because you send in 200 men to pick up one. And it's something that's usually not attempted as much as you want to attempt. And bad things happen to that one or two. And in this case, we did two, and it might not have been attempted before. But we did.
Oil new high of day.
Yeah.
Great talent. We got a little luck, too, I would say.
I pulled along at
And
112.90.
we were helped by a lot of people, a lot
Looking
of
to
great
trim
people.
actually right here at 31.
And it was an honor to be involved with it. It's very historic. This is a rescue that's very historic. It'll go down.
Trump is live, by the way.
Thursday night, an American F-15 fighter jet went down deep inside enemy territory in Iran while participating in Operation Epic Fury, where we're doing unbelievably well, well at a level that nobody's ever seen before. The entire country can be taken out in one night, and that night might be tomorrow night. Both members of the crew ejected from the aircraft and landed alive on Iranian soil. I immediately was asked to make a decision. I ordered the U.S. Armed Forces to do whatever was necessary to bring our brave warriors back home. A risky decision, because we could have ended up with 100 dead as opposed to 1 or 2. It's a hard decision to make. But in the United States military, we leave no American behind. We don't do it. Within hours, our armed forces deployed 21 military aircraft into hostile airspace, many flying at very low altitude, being shot by bullets.
Yeah, by the
You bring
police.
rifles into play
Being
when
shot
you're
by
going that
bullets.
low.
Yeah, the
For,
policemen were
national certain
Iranian
advantages.
policemen were shooting at the
And in
helicopter.
broad daylight over
It was
Iran
hilarious to
for
watch.
7 hours.
That's pretty wild.
Times facing very, very heavy enemy fire. We have a helicopter that's got a lot of bullets in it. It's
Yeah,
amazing.
that was the one he's talking
We
about.
just realized how good those weapons
just want
are.
220.
Our machines are. Nobody has
Today
has the
we're gonna
equipment
unveil
we have.
that
Nobody
we've got
has
a
the military
UFO.
that we
We've
have.
back
Not even
engineered.
close. The most powerful military anywhere in the world by far.
By far, because we got
The
UFO.
flight crews and warfighters aboard those aircraft took extraordinary risks
High
to
oil.
rescue their fellow service members. This first wave of search and rescue forces successfully located the pilot of the F-15, and he was extracted from enemy territory by an HH-60 Jolly Green II helicopter. Fabulous machine as our warriors faced gunfire at very close range.
Hell yeah, let's go.
It's amazing that
There's the IB low break. Come on,
you
fill the
look
gap.
at the machinery,
go.
what happened, that nobody was even
We're
injured.
running. I need like.
Meanwhile,
800
the second crew member, a weapons system officer, highly respected colonel, had landed a significant distance away from the pilot. When you're going at those speeds, even if you go out 2 or 3 seconds later, it's
Right, there's the gap
miles,
fill. I just
miles and miles away.
well, I
you're
front ran
going
at 2
fast.
points, but there it is. All
He
right,
was injured
I just
quite
filled
badly
my
and
training
stranded
this
in an
morning.
area
Final runner
teeming with
closed.
terrorists from the Islamic Revolutionary Guard Corps rough group, as well as besieged military militia and local authorities. Many, on top of everything else, they told the communities actually within inside of Iran, the people of Iran, they were given a tremendous incentive to find this pilot. Despite the peril, the officer followed his training and climbed into the treacherous mountain terrain
Look
and
at oil.
started climbing toward a higher altitude, something they were trained to do in order to evade capture. They want to always go as far away from the site of the shoot down. You want to go as far away because they all head right to that site. You want to be as far away as you can. And he was injured, and he was an amazing, amazing thing. He scaled cliff faces, bleeding rather profusely, treated his own wounds, and contacted American forces to transmit his location. They have a very
If
sophisticated
you're wild, you could try to play a
beeper
bounce
type
long right here on the gap fill.
apparatus that is on them at all times. And when they go out on these missions, they make sure they have lots of battery space and they're in good shape. And this one worked really well, amazingly, saved his life. We immediately mobilized a massive operation to retrieve him from the mountain holdout. And he kept going higher and higher. The mountain kept getting rougher and rougher and really very, very hard to find. The second rescue mission involved 155 aircraft, including 4 bombers, 64 fighters, 48 refueling tankers, 13 rescue aircraft, and more. We were bringing them
Sounds like a lot
all
of
over,
oil.
and a lot of it was subterfuge. We wanted to have them think he was in a different location because they had a vast military force out there. Thousands of people were looking. So we wanted them to look in different areas. So we were scattered all over like we were right on top of them. We had 7 different locations where
Oil's just
they thought,
flying,
and they
though.
were very confused. They said, well, wait a minute, they've got groups here, they've got groups
He's out
there.
like
It's
600
amazing
more bucks or so on
thing.
this
I was
account.
listening to these great
These take
people,
profit
these great
traders. I got
generals,
I'm looking
General
at that.
Raisin Kane, who's amazing, and Pete Hegseth was amazing, but I listened to the whole thing. It was pretty amazing. So they had all these different sites where everybody thought he was located. We think we have him over there because they have 9 planes circling a little area that's 25 miles down the coast. So in a breathtaking show of skill and precision, lethality and force, America's military descended on the area, the real area, engaged the enemy, rescued the stranded officer, destroyed all threats, and exited Iranian territory while taking no casualties of any kind. The heroic F-15 weapons system officer had evaded capture on the ground in Iran for almost 48 hours. That's a long time when you're in tough shape and when you're bleeding. It's a long time. When we left, as you probably know, we had 2 large planes, pretty old planes that carried a lot. We needed a lot more equipment going in than coming out, obviously, because going in, we needed to be able to scale mountains, and we had a lot of equipment. But the sand was sandy, wet sand, so we thought there may be a problem taking off.
It was sandy, wet
because of the weight
sand.
of the plane, and then we also
The
had
sand-
all
the sand
men
was sandy,
jumping back
guys.
onto the planes, and they got pretty well bogged down. And we had a contingency plan, which was unbelievable, where lighter, faster aircraft came in, and they took them out. We blew up the old planes. We blew them up to smithereens because we had equipment on the planes that, frankly, we'd like to take, but I don't think it was worthwhile spending another 4 hours there taking it off. So we didn't want anybody to have. We have the best equipment anywhere in the world. We didn't want anybody examining our anti-aircraft and other equipment. So these were large planes that were old and pretty old, and we blew them up. And we had faster, lighter planes come in, and they were able to land on the sand. We needed the bigger planes because we had so much equipment that we needed. We took 3 helicopters over there, which were very strongly used, and couldn't have lived without them. They did, and they performed
No, I did
unbelievably
not,
well.
City.
And if you'd see it, you wouldn't believe it. They came off the plane, and these guys had them. The rotors were off. They rebuilt these helicopters in less than 10 minutes. And that was one of the more amazing things.
That's too risky to
These
short.
are helicopters.
532.
Small, unbelievably powerful, but small, very small, so it can get into certain areas.
If you want to make a case
And they
to
got 'em
short, I would
off the
look
plane,
short
and they
against
rebuilt
60
all 3 of them in a matter of
on
less
NQ.
than, I would say, less than 10 minutes. It's pretty amazing what the genius of these people. Who would think that? You'd think it would take 5 days to build them. And in some companies, it would take 5 days, and they wouldn't do it well. But they served us well. As Commander-in-Chief, I never forget the extraordinary risk taken by the warriors that we send into battle, and the genius. I mean, think of it, having a contingency of 3 planes waiting because we think the sand is so bad that we probably won't be able to take off. And the planes really got bogged. This was not much of a runway. This was a farm, not a
Yeah,
runway.
thanks
It's
for
a
the
farm, but
images are like all the way up at like
it did the
290,
trick.
300.
farm?
But to have a contingency as
Can you
opposed to
imagine you're
having to
just a
wait 2
farmer
days,
and
can you
just
imagine right
C-130s
in the
just
middle?
land?
This was central. This was right, you would call it central casting if you were doing a movie for location. And probably the toughest area of Iran where we'd be sitting there. So these planes came in, those pilots came in so fast and so quick and got out of there. Everybody got aboard and just got 15-minute intervals. One
Probably gonna
load
make a Hollywood
out,
movie
one
out of
load
that.
out, one load
Guaranteed
out.
that.
It happened.
That'll be a movie.
And we were watching, and we said, "That's amazing." It's, in many ways, I was almost more impressed by the contingency that we had than the fact that if we would have had a runway or decent
Yeah,
soil,
maybe
but
by
it was
2030.
an amazing thing. But we thank God for every single one of them.
100%
and the talent.
movies coming on
The
this.
genius is not even talent; it's genius. It's the whole ball game, every one of them. If you look at what we did with Maduro, we went into a military compound, a massive, with thousands and thousands of soldiers, and within a matter of minutes, and he lived behind iron doors. There were steel doors, broke them down so quickly, and within almost minutes, he was in the back of these planes. It was a similar group. Incredible. We have incredibly talented people. And if the time comes, we move heaven and earth to bring them home safely. We're going to bring our people home safely. I want to thank every member of the U.S. Armed Forces involved in these historic operations. They really were
Oil
historic.
is on a
It's just
tear.
not something that's
500
done.
more bucks. Let's
And
go.
you'd understand it. Not that they don't want to do it, but when you're going into areas, when you look at these helicopters, when you look at the amount of bullets and everything else that they took, when you go into these areas, you don't come out like we came out.
Doesn't sound out of
God
breath.
was watching us.
Trump never sounds out of breath.
It was the Easter. We were in Easter territory, I guess, but God was watching us. Amazing, because when you look at the machinery, they took damage. It tells you. First thing I said is these are unbelievable machines. How they flew back and not even much of a problem. But these two extraordinary rescues, because it was two, and as you probably know, we didn't talk about the first one for an hour. And then somebody leaked something, which we'll hopefully find that leaker. We're looking very hard to find that leaker.
I took a leak.
And talked about there's somebody missing. They basically said that we have one and there's somebody missing. Well, they didn't know there was somebody missing until this leaker gave the information. So whoever it was, we think we'll be able to find it out because we're going to go to the
This is too good.
media company that released it, and we're going to say, national security, give it up or go to jail. And we know who, and you know who we're talking about.
L.A.
There's some
leakers.
things you can't do because when they did that, all of a sudden, the entire country of Iran knew that there was a pilot that was somewhere on their land that was fighting for his life.
All right, there's a little
And it
40-point
also
gain if
made it
anybody
much
took
more
that flip
difficult
on the gap fill.
for the pilots and for the people going in to search for him. All of a sudden, they know that there's somebody out there. They see all these planes coming in. It became a much more difficult operation because a leaker leaked that we have one, we've rescued one, but there's another one out there that we're trying to get. So actually, the country, Iran, put out a major notice, you all saw it, offering a very big award for anybody that captures the pilot. So in addition to a hostile, very talented, very good, very
Nice.
evil military, we had millions of people trying to get an award. So when you add that to it, but we have to find that leaker because that's a sick person. Probably didn't realize the extent of how bad it was. I can't imagine that the person did, but we're going to find out. It's national security, and the person that did the story will go to jail if he doesn't say, and that doesn't last long, and I think everybody would understand it. They put this mission at great risk. They put that man at great risk, and they put the hundreds of people that went in looking for him, because everyone now knows that we're going in. Over the past 37 days, America's armed forces have carried out more than 10,000 combat flights over Iran, unheard of, striking more than 13,000 targets. The F-15 we lost last week was the first manned aircraft downed by the enemy in this entire operation with thousands and thousands of flights. They got lucky. It was a lucky hit. You know, eventually you get lucky. But we got lucky too because we got both of them back. But it's a record that is unparalleled in the history of military air operations. Nobody's ever seen anything like it. It's such an honor to be involved with it. We were up late at night, and then we were waiting for those contingent planes to come in, and we said, come on, let's go, get in, because they're waiting out on this farm without a runway, with wet, crummy soil, sand, mostly sand, wet sand, and it eats planes alive, and we're
Nice
waiting,
trade
and we're
if you
saying,
took
I
it.
hope that one can land and take off. And they
IB
came in
sweep
like
back to
magic.
the 25%
boom,
retracement.
boom, one after another. It was like genius. So impressed by that. Because we were a little concerned. We said,
Off the
"Boy,
gap fill too.
if they don't get in and get up fast, we're sitting in them." And that's called Iran Prime, right, General? That's where the whole bet is. And here we are sitting there waiting for a plane. But they came in so fast and so hard, and these guys knew exactly what to do. Let's go, come on, get in, let's go. Bwah. They came one right after another, not at the same time. They don't want to come at
What's
the
up,
same
crew?
time. They had to come right after each other. They didn't have any room. There was barely
Trump
any room
speech.
to land.
What's up, Jordy?
Tiny little
Goody.
patch of very wet
Happy Monday.
earth and sand. So I'm so proud of the people that I have standing up here with me and many others that worked. I mean, so many. Steve Witkoff's over here. He's doing fantastically. Jared Kushner. But the people that are here, the job they did is amazing. And I think I'm going to introduce the head of the CIA, and he is a man he's central casting, okay? If we cast a movie, he's going to play the head of the CIA. He's one of the few. John Ratcliffe, he did a phenomenal job that night. He did something that I don't know if you want to talk about it. If you want, you can. I'm not sure you're supposed to. I'm not going to talk about it. But the CIA was very responsible for finding this little speck. It's like they used an expression on one of the shows. A general was talking about, it's like finding a needle in a haystack, finding this pilot. And the CIA was unbelievable. And you may, if you can, you'll talk. It might be classified, in which case I'd have to put him in jail if he talks about it. And I don't want to put him in jail. He doesn't deserve that. So, John, do you want to say a few words? Thank you.
Johnny boy.
Thank you, Mr. President. It's a privilege to be here with you today to share what we can about this exceptional mission.
Optics, what's good?
Recognize
Lasso,
the
how
ingenuity
we
and
doing,
bravery
Jarrett?
of those who executed it, as well as the leadership
Jordan, what's good?
of the president who ordered it.
How we doing?
One thing that has been clear to me in this role is that the flawless military
I
operations
just got out of my
that the
short. I was in a
Department of War is
short
known
for
for
so
are hostage
long.
to flawless intelligence.
Okay, me too.
We saw that in the skies.
One trade today.
Over Iran in Operation Midnight Hammer.
I got short
last
at
summer. We
10:05
witnessed it in
candle
Venezuela
Eastern.
during Operation Absolute Resolve.
I almost was able
We've
to go
seen it
break
against the
even multiple
cartels
times.
in the
Couldn't.
Western
Left it
Hemisphere,
alone.
And we're seeing it every day.
Finally dumped. I went
in
break even at
Operation
245.
Epic Fury, including this mission
I just got out at 110.
to rescue an aviator buried deep behind enemy
Way too
lines.
long of a trade, dude.
Because it is the unique
It's rare that I
tradition
take a
of the
trade
US
before
Armed
11
Forces
o'clock and then
that we
trade.
leave no man
Like it ends
or
up,
woman
I end
behind.
up staying in it past. It's crazy.
This was a
But
no-fail
nothing
mission.
invalidated.
That was the spirit in which the president put us to work, and we were determined not to let him down or our airmen down. As an agency, the CIA possesses unique capabilities that only the president can deploy. Some of
we
these
doing,
capabilities
dude?
fall under covert action authorities. And because covert means exactly that, I'm not going to be able to tell you everything that you want to know. At the president's direction, we deployed both human assets and exquisite technologies that no other intelligence service in the world possesses to a daunting challenge, comparable to hunting for a single grain of sand in the middle of a desert.
All right, I took a
This
long
was
right
also
here.
a race against the clock, as it was critical that we locate the downed aviator as quickly as possible, while at the same time keeping our enemies misdirected. For that reason, in addition to the human and technical assets deployed by the president to find our airman, CIA executed a deception campaign to confuse the Iranians who were desperately hunting for our airmen. On Saturday morning, we achieved our primary objective by finding and providing confirmation that one of America's best and bravest was alive and concealed in a mountain crevice, still invisible to the enemy, but not to the CIA. That confirmation was relayed by Secretary Hegseth to the president, and the operation quickly moved to the execution phase. Following the successful exfiltration on Saturday night, our intelligence reflects that the Iranians were embarrassed and ultimately humiliated by the success of this audacious rescue mission. When the president asked me to lead the CIA, he made it clear: get back to basics, no politics, no agendas, tackle the hardest problems, and execute the toughest missions. This president is about results, and now that's what his CIA is about too. The professionals at the agency and at the Department of War deserve immense credit for their flawless execution during this daring mission. Their skill, creativity, and courage are unmatched on the battlefield wherever they step. But none of that matters. And all of that is wasted without a president with the political courage to put them into action. Mr. President, I've had the privilege of seeing you act with political courage in the best interest of the United States up close on a daily basis, and I'm grateful that this successful mission has given the American people a window into that as well. The Secretary and Chairman will tell you that our service members' confidence is boosted by a Commander-in-Chief who has their back the same way they have yours. And I know that the confidence of CIA's officers is boosted by the knowledge that their work is informing a president who's not afraid to make the hardest decisions when the stakes are highest. And to the American people, your confidence should be boosted by knowing that the security of the nation is in the hands of a president who's willing to take on problems that have confounded both sides of the political aisle.
All right,
Half a
so
century.
long. Come on.
It is an honor to serve under a leader who just proved that you can believe him.
There we go.
When he says, no matter what, we will leave no one behind. We will come for you. Thank you.
Well, John, thank you for the collaboration of the CIA as well. Incredible and ongoing partnership. Ladies and gentlemen, fellow Americans, and especially the brave warriors in our armed forces, over this Easter weekend, the United States military has once again proved why we possess the greatest fighting force the world has ever known. In two extraordinary combat search and rescue operations deep inside enemy territory in Iran, our warriors executed missions of breathtaking skill, courage, and precision. When our warriors are unleashed, as this president has allowed them to be, they are unstoppable. When American airmen were down behind enemy lines, our forces and our president did not hesitate. Special operators supported by elite air crews and intelligence professionals moved swiftly and decisively into treacherous mountain terrain under the constant threat of Iranian forces closing in. Ultimately, it was an impotent Iranian threat. And today, as the CIA director mentioned, Iran's military, and we know this, is embarrassed and humiliated, and they should be. Now, these are not routine operations. They were high-risk, high-stakes missions conducted in the heart of enemy territory. This was not just barely into Iran, this was deep into Iran, involving coordinated strikes to suppress threats, deception tactics to protect our teams, and full synchronization across air, ground, and special operations. The Iranians are still asking themselves right now, how did the Americans do this? One downed airman evaded capture for more than a day, scaling rugged ridges while hunted by the enemy. When he was finally able to activate his emergency transponder, his first message was simple and it was powerful. He sent a message, God is good. In that moment of isolation and danger, his faith and fighting spirit shone through. You see, shot down on a Friday, Good Friday, hidden in a cave, a crevice, all of Saturday, and rescued on Sunday. Flown out of Iran as the sun was rising on.
Yeah, it closes me out on that stop and it shoots.
A pilot reborn, all home and accounted for, a nation rejoicing. God. Despite incoming fire and unforgiving conditions, our troops brought every American home. No American lives were lost.
That was perfect.
We leave no man behind, and that is not luck. It's the result of unmatched training, superior technology, an unbreakable warrior ethos, and sheer American grit. Our special operators, pilots, and support crews performed with near perfection under fire, and they were lethal. Just ask any Iranian soldier who dared attempt to get anywhere near that pilot before or during that mission. Death from above. Our troops turned a potential tragedy into a resounding demonstration of American resolve and capability. That's what excellence in uniform looks like. But make no mistake about it. None of this would have been possible without the courageous leadership and ironclad determination of President Donald J. Trump. From the moment our airmen went down, President Trump made it clear we will leave no one behind. The first mission, the first of two, was an audacious daylight thunder run right up the middle. It was authorized in less than 2 hours from that pilot going down when we knew where he was. And it was authorized in the middle of the night.
Kinda
Because
wanna
anybody that's worked from this band
re-enter.
knows he's up in the middle of the night.
Get some volume coming in.
Authorized immediately, without hesitation, audaciously. The second mission, as soon as we knew where that pilot was, and John was certainly helpful in that, also executed immediately. You know, I looked up at my screen when the final mission was complete
All right, I
inside
got
our
filled up
skiff, our
3:15.
secure
I'm
facility.
gonna try another long.
And we have a running VTC, a running coordination cell. And the top of it read 45 minutes and 45 hours and 56 minutes. For 45 hours and 56 minutes, we held that call open for coordination. From the moment our pilots went down, our mission was unblinking. The call never dropped, the meeting never stopped, the planning never ceased. The president demanded rapid, decisive action. He backed our military with the full weight of his resolve, refusing to let enemy propaganda or tactical setbacks deter us. His leadership ensured that every lethal and non-lethal resource was brought to bear, that our forces had the authorities and the support they needed to succeed. When the president says he has the backs of our warfighters, he means it. And it means a great deal, and it's a big difference on the battlefield. President Trump understands that peace through strength is not a slogan. It is a doctrine that saves American lives. His unwavering commitment to rebuilding our military and restoring the warrior spirit has paid dividends in missions just like this one. Under his command, America projects power with confidence and brings our people home with victory. And that continues today, by the way. Per the president's direction, today will be the largest volume of strikes since day one of this operation. Tomorrow, even more than today.
Oh, we're flat.
And then Iran has a choice. Choose wisely, because this president does not play around. You can ask Soleimani, you can ask Maduro,
Mans don't play.
you can ask Khomeini. To those heroes who planned and executed these rescues, your nation stands in awe. I stand in awe. The chairman stands in awe. We all stand in awe of your professionalism and bravery. We serve for you. You embody the very best of America. To the rescued airmen and their families, welcome home. Your courage and endurance, the quiet declaration of faith amid the storm, inspires us all. God is good every day. And to our adversaries watching from Tehran, let this be a clear message. The United States military will go anywhere, at any time, to protect our own and complete the mission. We execute with precision. We control the skies. You see, we flew for 7 hours in daylight over Iran to get the first pilot. And we flew 7 hours in the middle of the night to get the second. And Iran did nothing about it.
Because they don't want to F around and
President
find
Trump's
out.
leadership, we win. So God bless our troops. God bless President Trump. And God bless the
I
United
think
States.
he's shorted again right here.
Well, good afternoon, everyone. Thank you, Mr. President. Thank you, Mr. Secretary. I note before I start, I know many of you want specific details in these briefings. We will share what we can, but I will retain what I must in the event that we have to go do this again sometime. And I cannot stress the importance, as the President said, around operational security. The Secretary and I will do a more detailed briefing tomorrow morning, and we look forward to sharing the details.
Look at oil just pumping.
On Thursday, 2 April at 10:10 p.m. Eastern Time, 4:40 in the morning, local Iran time, the Joint Personnel Recovery Center, which handles the Central Command area of responsibility, declared an isolated personnel recovery event for a U.S. Air Force F-15E Strike Eagle, call sign Dude 44, which was down in hostile Iranian territory. The pilot and weapons system officer had both safely ejected and were isolated behind enemy lines. Following confirmation of active rescue beacons and on the direction of the Secretary and by order of the President, a rescue
I'm gonna try to
operation was
shoot out the little
launched
short
with the stated
from the
purpose of bringing
profit
both
today, so I
Americans
got room
home
to work
safely.
with.
As
I'm
the
short at
Secretary said
96.
several hours later on the morning after positively locating the front seater, call sign Dude 44 Alpha, and aware of an aggressive ongoing search by the enemy, a U.S. Central Command plan was approved by the Secretary and the President. Shortly thereafter, a U.S. Air Force Combat Search and Rescue Task Force comprised of A-10 Warthogs
There
in
we
their
go.
Sandy role, and I'll describe what that is in
Oil
a
just
minute.
made a new high.
HC-130 Combat King 2s, HH-60 Jolly Green 2 helicopters, and Air Force Special Warfare Airmen, a package comprised of combat rescue officers and pararescueman operators, audaciously penetrated enemy territory in broad daylight to find, fix, and
That's an
recover
interesting
Dude
way to
44
describe how
Alpha
you went
from
in.
behind enemy lines. This was an
Audaciously
incredibly
penetrated.
dangerous
Wow.
mission.
I'm gonna use that
An
one.
incredibly dangerous undertaking,
Gonna audaciously
but a
penetrate
filled
this,
promise
profit
made to
down
every
in,
American
50.
warfighter that you will not be left behind. We will always come find you, and we will always bring
All
you
right,
home.
we're at, what,
Over the
10
next
points in
hours, the
profit.
search and rescue
The risk
task force
managers
crossed the
tapped
beach,
me to say
entered into
stop
Iranian
the
airspace,
profit.
protected by a fighter strike
I'll wait
package,
just 1
and
minute.
moved into the objective area, all under fire. En route, as some of you have seen on social media, the helicopters took gas off the C-130s and pressed onward and forward up into the objective area. While this was ongoing and out in front of them, the Sandy flight of A-10s and other remotely piloted aircraft, drones, and other tactical aircraft were
291.
violently suppressing and engaging the enemy in a close-in gunfight to keep them away from the front seater and allow the pickup force to get into the objective area. During this engagement, one of the Sandy
go back to
aircraft,
IB-low.
the one primarily responsible for communicating with the downed pilot, was hit by enemy fire. This pilot continued to fight, continued the mission, and then upon exit, flew his aircraft into another country and determined that the airplane was not landable. This was one of our A-10 Sandy aircraft. The pilot then made the decision to eject over friendly territory and was quickly and safely recovered and is doing fine.
All right.
After picking up Dude 44 Alpha, the HH-60 Jolly Green fight was engaged by every single person in Iran who had a small arms weapon. And one of the aircraft, the trailing aircraft, took several hits. The crew sustained minor injury, and they are going to be fine. A note for those of you that do not know what a Sandy does. Named after the flight call sign that did this very mission in Vietnam, flying A-1 Sky Raiders and A-7 Corsairs, a Sandy has one mission: get to the survivor, bring the rescue force forward, and put themselves between that survivor on the ground and the enemy. They are committed to this. This is what they live for, and this is what they've trained for over many, many years. The A-10 force and the rescue force did a fantastic job rescuing Dude 44 Alpha.
Dude.
He was recovered Friday afternoon. As I said, and the nation needs to know this, this was an incredibly brave and courageous mission, and a testament to the courage, skill, and tenacity of the joint force and our leaders. And especially a daylight option, having the guts to try, means so much to so many. Meanwhile, the backseater, as the President and the Secretary have said, had continued to work and survive. Through the hours of daylight, Dude 44 Bravo, the backseater, evaded. Using every means available, the efforts of the United States military, the Central Intelligence Agency, and others were attempting to find and locate with precision Dude 44 Bravo, the backseater. A note on the backseater and the front seater. The single most important contributor to a successful rescue operation is the spirit of attack inside the heart of that downed aviator. Their will to survive, their will to evade, their will to recover is everything. In this case, the backseaters' absolute commitment to surviving made much of our efforts possible. On Saturday, 4 April, after establishing positive communications with the backseater, we learned, as the president said, that he was injured and actively evading enemy forces. And thanks to our interagency partners, we were able to get eyes on his location and positively ID him. Throughout this entire time, the enemy force continued to search for 4-4 Bravo, and the joint force continued to strike them over and over and over again. Fighting off marginal weather in Iran and the enemy's search for a second time on Saturday, at the recommendation of the CENTCOM commander and at the approval of the Secretary and the President, we launched a rescue task force to recover Dude 4-4 Bravo. Again, this came to the President and the Secretary for approval, this time with a much larger force package based on the time that the enemy had to prepare to find 4-4 Bravo. Again, this force was protected by A-10 Warthogs using the Sandy call sign. And this force had one single mission: do everything they can to bring an American home. This meant having a plan, being prepared to execute that plan, and, more importantly, being prepared for multiple, simultaneous contingencies. And because of this force's professionalism, grit, and determination, fight off two enemies at the same time: the enemy searching for 4-4 Bravo and contingencies, which anyone who has done these types of missions knows we run into every single time. The force fought off both of those enemies incredibly well. During the period of darkness on Saturday, and as the Secretary said, into Easter Sunday and into the daylight, the force fought its way in and rescued Dude 4-4 Bravo. They were protected overhead by an air armada, including tactical drones, strike aircraft, and others. The force fought through multiple simultaneous contingencies, something no other nation, no other military can do, and safely returned Dude 4-4 Bravo, the backseater, home, and all other Americans home as well. At midnight 12 local Eastern time, Easter Sunday, more than 50 hours after the start of this operation, the Joint Personnel Recovery Center declared Dude 4-4 Bravo, both the front and backseater, returned to friendly territory. The courage demonstrated by both the pilot and the weapons system officer while isolated and them invading the enemy cannot be overstated. Their grit and warfighting tenacity is a direct result of the absolute trust they have in our rescue forces, their training, and their will to survive and return. They always knew that we would be ordered to go get them, and they always knew that we would be coming to get them. These two operations reflect our nation's most sacred obligation to our military service members. We leave no one behind, bless you. It also perfectly captures the first truth of our special operations forces, that people are more important than hardware. That is the standard we live by, and the rescue forces that execute these missions operate under a clear motto: these things we do that others may live. Their actions were a direct embodiment of that commitment to others, and I could not be more proud of each and every one of them today. As the Secretary said to our enemies, this operation serves as a clear reminder of the capability and will of America's joint force. The United States of America will recover our warfighters anywhere in the world, under any conditions, when we want to. We will always bring overwhelming skill and firepower. To every member of the joint force, our interagency partners, the leadership at CENTCOM, and our leaders at the department and above, thank you. I'm proud of each and every one of you and thankful to our deployed forces and their families. And lastly, and most importantly, to Dude 4-4, welcome home. Job well done. Thank you.
pretty amazing.
All right, here we go.
Pretty amazing. And these two gentlemen have been, from day one, they've been perfecto. You know, I got to know General Kane in my first term because he was able to take out ISIS in 4 weeks instead of the 4-year projection that was given to me by other much lesser generals. I said, you know, if I ever do this again, that's going to be the head of my Joint Chiefs of Staff. And we worked it that way, didn't we? It's amazing. He took out ISIS. We defeated ISIS in 4 weeks. I was told it would take 4 years. I flew to Iraq to find out with the greatest equipment in the world, why would it take 4 years? And he told me, sir, it won't. It'll take 4 weeks and you'll have time left over. And that's exactly what happened. So he's great. And Pete, all I can say is that he was treated very unfairly. And now those same people that treated him unfairly, that fought against him, they called me up saying, what a great choice he was. I said, well, what happened during his nomination? What happened to you? I'm telling you, people that were not for him, senators, friends of mine, sir, I don't think you're doing the right thing. Now they're calling me up. What a choice. These two guys are fantastic. And John Ratcliffe was incredible. It was actually their genius that called us from, he was 40 miles away. And he said, you know, we're seeing something moving up in the mountain. This is at night. And they kept the camera on him for 45 minutes. He wasn't moving. And they said, you know, probably wrong, but we're seeing something moving. This is a vast mountain, vast, thick, with bushes, trees. He said, we see something moving 40
Thick
miles
with
away.
bushes.
It was the head of a human being, I'm telling you, it's moving. And then all of a sudden, 45 minutes later, he moved a lot. Stood up, and they said, we have him. And that was really the beginning of something incredible. We had an idea where he was, but not specifically. That's a big mountain. So I want to thank the CIA, too. I don't think they get enough credit for the great job they've done. Yes, please.
Thank you very much,
Thank
Mr.
you.
President, for this great opportunity. Country, it has super army. You make a difference, Mr. President. Thank you for your greatest leadership.
Thank you.
I have 2 quick questions, Mr. President. What was your reaction when you learned that Kurdistan region had resumed exporting oil to the international market with your support as United States of America?
Well, I expected that. We've gotten along with the Kurds for a long time, so I expected that.
Another question, what would be your reaction if the Iranian people rise up against their regime during a ceasefire, Mr. President?
Well, they should do it, but again, the consequences are great. I mean, they were told
Here's
if
your
you
Trump
protest,
spot.
you will
First
be
Trump
shot
spot, previous session
immediately.
high.
You saw what happened to the young wrestler. He was a great champion, by the way. He was a great wrestler, one of the top in the world. And he and his 2 friends were hung. And all they did was say a little bit about liberty. They wanted liberty, and they were violently executed. But the number is up to probably 45,000 people were killed. So, you know, when somebody stays in a house, when they know if they walk out of the house to protest, they'll be immediately shot and killed. And they issued that, you know, that was publicly issued. It's not a secret. That's why so many people say, oh, well, why are you doing this way? We can't let Iran have a nuclear weapon. You know, we got regime change. We do. We're dealing with a much different regime than before. We're dealing with different people. They're smarter. I think they're sharper and far less radical. We have regime change, but we didn't do this for regime change. We did it for the fact, and my view was very simple. I saw somebody said, oh, he doesn't have a plan. I have the best plan of all, but I'm not going to tell you what my plan is. You know, they want me to say, here's my plan. We're going to attack at 9:47 in the morning, and then we're going to do this, and then we're going to, and if you don't do that, they say, I have a plan. These people know what the plan is. Everybody here knows what the plan is, but it's very unfair to say, you know, because I don't mind being insulted. I've been insulted for many years by the fake news, but you can't. It's so bad for the people that are so pro. You just saw 2 great, and John Ratcliffe, 3 unbelievable people. They have a plan. Every single thing has been thought out by all of us. But I can't reveal the plan to the media. So, but we're just thrilled by the success of this operation. Yes, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. You've said Iranians would be mad if you stopped these attacks, but why would they want you to blow up their infrastructure, to cut off their power? Wouldn't that be punishing Iranians for the actions of the regime?
They would be willing to, and it's suffering, they would be willing to suffer that in order to have freedom. The Iranians and we've had numerous intercepts. Please keep bombing. Bombs that are dropping near their homes. Please keep bombing. Do it. And these are people that are living where the bombs are exploding. And when we leave and we're not hitting those areas, they're saying, please come back, come back, come back. These are the people. I don't know what they do. All I can tell you is they want freedom. They have lived in a world that you know nothing about. It's a violent, horrible world where if you protest, you are shot. Remember the great woman protests where they had 400,000, 500,000 women, and they were all enthused and they were going to protest, and everybody said, oh, the regime's going to come to an end. And then all of a sudden, boom, boom, 5, 6 different areas. A woman would go down right between the eyes. They had snipers. They had 5 snipers. That's all it took. And those 400,000 or 500,000 women said, oh my God, what's that? Oh, look over there, what's that? A woman shot right between the eyes. And after 5 or 6 of them go down, then you start hearing the purr through the vast number of people. And then they said, oh my God, who would do that? And they're incredible people, but they've lived so horribly. They've lived so horribly. You know, Iran was a great country if you go back 25 years ago or so. The Persian people,
Couldn't agree more.
they're incredible, smart, brilliant, actually. And I know so many. I know coming from New York, originally, I know so many people from Iran. They're incredible people, incredible energy, and very, very brilliant people. But when you're standing in a group and protesting and you have a woman, in the case of the woman, remember the Great Woman March, everybody was saying, oh, this is the end of the country. And then snipers selectively picked. Every single one was shot right between the eyes from a long distance. They were on top of buildings. Nobody even knew where they were. Where they coming from? This wasn't like a machine gun, which is also very bad. They've done that too. They did that recently. This was snipers sitting on the top of buildings, aiming and hitting women. And when they see people go down, and all of a sudden there's a riot in the reverse direction, and they never came out again. And a lot of the news doesn't talk about that. They talk about, oh, women's rights. You want to see women's rights?
Keep it rotational in today's value.
It's amazing when I see some of the stupid people, like AOC +3, all that group.
Big upside target.
Talk about, oh,
been hit.
freedom for
Yeah, that's
Iran.
what I was saying this morning.
They don't tell you the real facts.
The
Women,
daily area was huge.
men, gays. How about gays for Iran?
What?
So I wonder what's going on. I can only say this.
Start
They
printing
want to keep
t-shirts.
bombing.
Start printing t-shirts.
Oh my God.
Jeopardized because their life is in much greater danger. They want freedom
What
for
in the
Iran,
world?
but it's very hard for them to protest. I actually tell them, I said, don't go out. I fully understand. Nobody
Please
in
don't
this
go
room
out.
would go out. I don't think there's any, because frankly, it's not a question of bravery. We're all brave, right? You're brave, I'm brave, we're all brave. But we're also intelligent.
Oh, my
You
vacuum.
have people shooting at you, expert shots with the best rifles you can get, and hitting you right between the eyes every single time. And you're looking here, and you're seeing, and you're looking here. You're out of there. I don't care who it is. Please.
Mark Meredith, Fox News.
I know that.
Oh, thank you.
How would I know that? Go ahead.
America's watching. No.
Good job.
Can we go back to the weekend? First off, was everyone on board with the operation, or were there people that were trying to talk you out of going through with the operation this weekend?
Not everybody was on board.
Somebody else within
No,
your-
there was military people, very professional, that preferred not doing it. These two were totally on board, which was very important. If they weren't, it would have had a little difficulty. But no, there were military people that said, you just don't do this. You don't go into the heart of a very powerful military. You know, this is, hey, you have countries and countries. You have some countries where military is not their strong suit. This whole thing is militarized like nobody's ever seen before. Half the people are wearing uniforms. We had people within the military. Usually it's not done. That's one of the reasons. I was surprised. Somebody said it's the only time it's ever been done. I said, that's not possible. But it is possible because you're going into hundreds of thousands of soldiers along the path. I mean, look at some of the helicopters, how they got hit.
Now what do? You go to guy
So,
below
there were
and just
people
hold?
within the military that said it's a
know.
wise. And
Shorting
don't
from
forget,
here,
how
I
many men
don't
did you
want to
send
do it.
altogether, approximately, for the
Hey,
operation?
for right here on.
Okay,
Yeah,
well,
value
Yes,
Thursday's high.
But I will tell you, the number, I'll keep it a secret, but it was hundreds.
I mean, sure, it could break
and
down,
hundreds
but
of these people.
it's-
That's pretty good. Is he
I
central?
mean, where
Is
the
he central
breakdown
casting?
starts or
But hundreds of people
where it bids.
went into this journey.
Tough.
Hundreds of people could have been killed. Forget about the equipment. A lot of equipment. Nobody cares.
It was off of like
Hundreds of people could have been killed.
320s.
So we had
Probably would've
people
been
that were within the military that said this is not a wise, and I understood that, but I decided to do it.
Was there a point that that you were thinking there's too much on the line, and somebody was saying maybe we abort this now and wait? I mean, given the resource, like the general said, it seemed like there was so much on the line here. You must have been thinking this could have completely changed.
So
the next
first one, which was in many ways as dangerous as the second, I guess it gets, because we're flying over daylight. We're the best at the world at night. We have goggles that nobody. We have goggles. I've tried them. They're unbelievable. I see better with the goggles at night than I see without them during daylight. I mean, daylight today, we have a beautiful day. You see just as well with goggles. In many ways, it's enhanced. So we have the best in the world. So it's much safer for us to do it at night, whereas other people, no other country has that capability.
The military does have
they
some
don't have
pretty
that
crazy
particular piece of
tracking
equipment like
goggles
we
where
do.
you track people
But
that actually go behind
when
objects.
I
and
was
it's
told
heat sensing,
flying
so
and
it's
in
just
daylight, I think we
pulse
flew 7 hours
and,
over
follows that
Iran.
person.
That's
So
a
it's
long
like a
time. Over
figure-eight
unbelievably hostile territory
object.
where they have nothing but
Pretty
weapons.
freaking awesome.
We took out their anti-aircraft, which is great. We took out their radar, which is great. We took out a lot, but they still have, what hit this one was a handheld shoulder missile, heat-seeking missile. So it's not like, they're totally
Yeah, you
whatever.
combine the heat-seeking missile with the
And they had
goggles.
probably a little luck
He's on.
because you got to get lucky. But they shot it, and it got sucked in right by the engine. But these guys were out of there. They were great. Their timing was great. But no, I was told that this is a very dangerous mission. I understand. They didn't say it's a foolish mission. They said, we're going to be sacrificing hundreds of people do this. This is, you have tankers that are flying over this area so that because the flight was so long, they had to refuel. It's a very dangerous mission. I just felt it was worth it. If you would have told me that we would have been successful, gotten both, and nobody was even essentially injured, I would have said that would be impossible. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, thank you very much.
Thank you, sir.
We'll come back to you.
Okay, thank you.
Given that you are now dealing, you say, with a more reasonable, less extreme leadership in Iran, what does that mean for the protesters, for the human rights movement in that country after this conflict?
Well, I
What's
think
your
positive.
expectation?
Yeah, if they assume control, if we do
There's your next
something and they
trim,
assume
IB
control, I
low.
think it's
Those
very
helmets,
positive.
the
Big
eagle
step.
eye one.
I don't think you'd see the radicalization that you have seen in the last. Look what happened. Women are being executed because they're not
Does anybody
properly
reshort it? There's
clothed,
your second-
They say
second
they're not
target.
properly clothed, and they execute the women. They shoot them
I'll
right on the
trim.
street.
I don't know about you guys.
No, you have a much different group of people. Now, I'm not saying we are dealing with them. Essentially, they have till 8 o'clock tomorrow night, Eastern time. But we are dealing with them. I think it's going well. Mr. Witkoff is here, and JD's involved in the dealing. Mr. Witkoff is sitting right here, and I think it's going fine, but we'll have to see. You have to understand, we've been dealing with these people for 47 years. I'm standing here with a much more powerful
As the 47.
Iran as of a month ago, not anymore. Right now, they are decapitated. But I'm standing here a month ago with a much more powerful Iran than it was at any point during 47 years. This should have been handled by 7 presidents, a lot of presidents. And those presidents are saying now, every one of them to their friends, we should have done this a long time ago. So it's not something I like doing. It's very dangerous, and we're getting them at the height of their strength.
Sellers
If I
kind of
didn't terminate
relentless
the
here,
Barack
kind of
Hussein
willing to sell
Obama
into these
Iran
spot
nuclear
area
deal,
low, but
they would have had a. Don't forget that was a path to a nuclear weapon. Remember
what to do, what to do.
He chose Iran over
Well, you're accepting
Israel.
back into
Pure and simple. How
Tuesday's range again.
How Israel can vote for a Democrat is if you're Jewish in New York City or any place else in this country, and how you can vote for a Democrat is unbelievable because he chose Iran, a very hostile Iran. Remember when he filled
You're
up
not
the
black.
757 with cash, billions of dollars of cash, and he sent it over to them. Then they gave them tens of billions of dollars. He chose Iran over Israel and really the Arab world, if you look, because the other Saudi Arabia, Qatar, UAE. I mean, you take a look. I mean, I can add Kuwait and I can add Bahrain, and you can add others. He chose such an unlikely candidate. Nobody could believe it. Frankly, if you're going to choose between Iraq and Iran, he should have befriended Iraq. He went in the exact opposite direction of
It's also
of
your
all
NFP
thinking.
reaction, huh,
And he made a
Rizzo?
terrible mistake. But that was a road to a nuclear weapon.
What,
And when I terminated that,
245.
everyone said, "Oh, he terminated it. It was one of the best things we ever did because he had a road to a nuclear
Friday
weapon."
morning.
And
Oh, right.
it was a very short-term deal.
It's a weird
You know,
deal because
countries
the
don't do
futures
10-year
reacted
deals.
to it, but
Countries
the
do hundreds of
entire
years.
market was closed.
You don't do a 10-year deal. For a country, you need. This isn't. You're a landlord and you're renting a store on a certain street, and you give somebody a 5-year or a 10-year lease. This is a country. It was a short-term deal. It was ready to expire. I terminated it before it expired. Took a lot of heat, and it was one of the best things I ever did because he would have had a nuclear weapon. Then he would have had another nuclear weapon, had those beautiful B-2 bombers not gone in 8 months ago, and obliterated that site. And by the way, the word is obliteration. CNN said, well, maybe it wasn't complete. It was so complete that they still haven't been able to get it. It was obliteration. But if we didn't hit them, that was a courageous decision, too, because we had all those planes flying in at night with very little cover, unbelievable stealth planes, and they were able to do their job. If we didn't do that, Iran would have had a nuclear weapon at a high level, either one of those two instances. And if they did, in my opinion, I told this to Bibi Netanyahu yesterday, Israel would have been extinguished. Large portions of the Middle East would have been extinguished, whether it's Saudi Arabia, Qatar, UAE, or others. And you saw that with thousands of missiles raining down upon them. They didn't think they were going to be hit. They thought they'd be watching us fight. And all of a sudden, UAE got hit by 1,500 missiles. He would have taken them out also. And they were powerful. If I didn't come along and terminate the Obama deal, which was terrible, the Iran nuclear deal was a road to a nuclear weapon, a big one, unlimited, legally. I terminated it without even much thought. It was so easy. I terminated that, and then the B-2 bombers. And I did one other thing. I had killed Qasem Soleimani, who was an evil genius. And the reason I did it, I heard he was going to knock out 5 of our military bases. And had he lived, I believe we would be fighting.
All right, I'm flat
perhaps
again.
A different Iran right now because he's never been replaced, you know. And I did one other, but this one was not picked up. Osama bin Laden. If you read my book, I said you got to take him out 1 year before the World Trade Center.
VWAP here, trace
So I
back
wish
to
you'd
the
read the
point of
book.
control, 35.
But you, as a president, to be a good president, I believe
I
you have to
can't
have
really
good
long this
instincts.
till we're
And
above.
a lot of this is instinct. Yeah, please.
Thank you so much for taking my question, Mr. President.
Yeah,
Mr.
go ahead,
President,
please.
last week you suggested that Europe should take the lead on reopening the Strait of Hormuz. Has circumstances changed now that you're issuing a direct 48-hour ultimatum? And secondly, would a new ceasefire include Israel, or would it just be between Iran
I can't
and the
talk about
US?
ceasefire, but I can tell you that we have a active, willing participant on the other side. They would like to be able to make a deal. I can't say any more than that, but they'd like to do it.
Thank you so much. You've listed the goals. Excuse me.
Please, go ahead.
You've listed
Thank
the
you, Mr.
goals.
President. Who you with? Who you with?
My name is Diyar Kurd. I'm with the largest Kurdish media outlet, Ruda Media Network. It's based in Iran.
Go ahead.
Mr. President, you said before that you don't want the Kurdish forces to enter Iran and be harmed. Do you still want them to stay away? Or what role do you expect them to play now?
I'd rather have them stay away.
And then
I'd rather have them stay away because I think they bring with them some problems and some difficulties. And I don't think they bring death, I mean, you know, to themselves. But I'd rather have them stay away. Go ahead.
Thank you, Mr. President, for the question.
Oil's
Deliberate
rugged.
attacks on civilian infrastructure violate the Geneva Conventions and
Who you
international
with?
law.
Who you with?
I'm with the New York Times. Zolan from the New York Times. Are you
The failing.
Are you concerned?
Circulation way down at the New York Times.
Are
What's
you
going on
concerned
with it?
that your threat to bomb power plants and bridges amount to
No,
war
not at
crimes?
all.
I think it's a good time just to
I hope I don't have to
snack
do it.
along.
But
Right.
again, I just said 47 years they've been
Leverage
negotiating with these people. They're great negotiators, and
not
because
violate international
they're not going to
law?
have
Take
a
profit.
nuclear weapon. And if somebody that takes my place someday is weak and ineffective, which possibly that will happen because we had numerous presidents that were weak, ineffective, and afraid of Iran.
Took a couple.
We're never going to let
oil long
Iran have a
nuclear
nuclear
and
weapon.
scalping
And
and
if
do all
you
that.
think it's okay for people that are sick of
Range.
mind, that are tough, smart, and sick, really sick, you know, from a policy standpoint, from a any which way you want to say, mentally, these are disturbed people. If you think I'm going to allow them, and powerful and rich, to have a nuclear weapon, you can tell your friends at the New York Times, not going to happen.
It means violating
Quiet,
international law.
quiet. You no longer have credibility at the New York Times. Because the New York Times said, oh, Trump won't win the election, and I won in a landslide. I won every swing state. The New York Times said, oh, Trump won't win the election. The New York Times has no credibility.
Bringing that
The
one
credibility they have is it used to
Oh,
be
man.
all
Let's
the news
go.
that's meant to print.
Garcho.
The old gray lady, it was great, but they're running on past fumes, and you can't keep doing that. You have to be able to give the correct news. And people like you, who I know, are fake. You're fake. Go ahead, please.
Your messaging on the war has moved from the war is coming to an end to war going to be bombing Iran to the Stone Ages. And we've heard a range of those kind of messages.
Bro has no notes either. Look at
Winding
this.
this
Can't
down,
tell
or
you.
are you escalating
I can't tell you.
it?
I don't know.
Freestyling.
I can't tell you. It depends what they do. This is a critical period. They have a period of, well, till tomorrow at 8 o'clock. I
Dude,
gave
it's
them an
real-
extension. They asked for an extension of 7 days, right? I said, Steve, give them 10 days. 10 days is up actually today, so I gave them 11, I guess, indirectly. I thought it was inappropriate the day after Easter. I want to be a nice person. They have till tomorrow. Now, we'll see what happens. I can tell you they're negotiating, we think, in good faith. We're going to find out. We're getting the help of some incredible countries that want this to be ended because it affects them also. A lot of people are affected by this. But we're giving them till tomorrow, 8 o'clock Eastern time. And after that, they're going to have no bridges. They're going to have no power plants. Stone Ages, yeah. Stone Ages. CNN fake news.
Are you willing to make a deal that does not include reopening the Strait of Hormuz, or is that now a top priority?
I would say it's a very big priority because, see, that's one thing that's a little different than other things. We can bomb the hell out of them. We can knock them out for a loop. But to close the strait, all you need is one terrorist that somehow has a truck loaded with, because you can carry them in trucks, large trucks, a water mine, drop them in the water, and now you tell people that own ships that cost $1 billion to don't worry about the mine. You can do that even just by saying we put mines in the water. So it's not like the rest. We can knock out their military. We already have. We've knocked out their Navy. We've knocked out their Air Force completely. We've knocked out 158 ships in 3 days. We've knocked out even their mine droppers. They don't have any mine droppers anymore, but they put them on other boats, and they could drop them. I'm not even sure they have any mines there, by the way. I'm not sure.
Most of the
they say
day.
there might be 8. I don't know.
A little bit
I think there might be
darker
none.
Past 30.
Because they're very good bullshit artists. That's why for 47 years they've been bullshitting other
It's not a
presidents. And they
substantial
haven't done the
amount.
job. And people are
Relative
living in
to
hell.
the orders on
You
the
live
book.
in that country, they're living in hell. No, I think that 47 years of this stuff is long enough. They're at the weakest point they've ever been.
31.
They have no Navy, they have no Air Force, they have no anti-aircraft
You want to try and
weaponry,
step
they have no
along.
radar, they have no communication. In fact, the biggest problem we have in our negotiation is that they can't communicate. I said to Steve, what are they saying? Sir, they can't communicate. They have no method of communication. So we're communicating like they used to communicate 2,000 years ago with children, bringing a note back and forth. They have no communication. But all I want to see is I want to have a safe world, and you're not going to have a safe world. Israel will be gone, the Middle East will be gone, and then they're coming for Europe. And I have to tell you, I'm very disappointed in NATO, very. I think that NATO, I think it's a mark on NATO that will never disappear in my mind. You know, they're coming to see me on Wednesday, they're going to say, oh, we'll do this, we'll do that. Now they all of a sudden want to send things. You know?
on the other night.
But they said it loud and clear at the beginning when I spoke to UK of all. I would have said they would have been the first because they're the oldest.
Like, there's some more clarity.
And
here.
I say, yeah, I'd love to have a little help. He said, no,
I don't
sir,
know why
we'd
the
rather
Russians
wait till you
necessarily
win.
hanging in here, but
I said, I don't need help after we win. They have 2 old broken
Maybe because of
aircraft carriers,
what you're
barely
saying.
work.
There's
I said,
more
I guess
details
we can
here.
use them. Who the hell knows?
Right.
I called
The
the
first
general.
details
He
we've
said,
really gotten.
like,
He
tomorrow
said, we
night,
don't really
you
need
know.
them. We got the
Self-20
SS
state.
Abraham Lincoln, sir.
All right.
We don't
If
need
it-
them. You know, we
Iran
have, in
would to
terms
do
of
a complete
technology,
about face for that not
we
to
had
happen,
one day
from my perspective. I
101
don't know.
missiles
Who
going
knows?
at 2,700 miles an hour,
There is a
aimed
lot
at
of
the
different
Abraham Lincoln.
information going across the wires.
101 missiles. Out of 101 missiles,
It's hard to figure out what's real
101
and what's
missiles were
fake.
shot down. Unbelievable technology. 10 years ago, 5 years ago, I don't know if that would have been possible, but 10 years ago, that wouldn't have been possible. 101 missiles heading to a ship that's not that far off the coast. And out of the 101
Right,
missiles, we
there's your
shot down
little
all
pop skills
101.
on
We
you
have
about the
weaponry.
long right off of that.
The Patriots are unbelievable.
Not out
We
of
have
there.
weaponry that's unbelievable, yeah.
Yes.
Go ahead, please. Yes.
Thank you, Mr. President. You said earlier today during the egg roll that you would like to take Iran's oil, but Americans want U.S. forces home.
Correct.
What's that trade-off?
If I had my
Does it
choice,
take too
if I had my
much time?
choice, yeah, because I'm a businessman first. With Venezuela, as you know, the war was over in about 45 minutes. And we have great people running Venezuela, very good people. I mean, the relationship is good. And we are a partner with Venezuela. And we've taken hundreds of millions of barrels, hundreds of millions. Over 100 million barrels already is in Houston, refined and out. And paid for that war many, many times over. Many times. You know, the old days.
Yeah, you look at
to the
NQ on the 10-minute, like
Okay,
the last
you know
10-minute
that.
candle was a green
To the-
hammer.
To
Yeah,
the winner belong the
reclaimed all
spoils.
the EMAs.
Go the spoils. And I've said, why don't we use it? To the victor.
IWM just made a new
go the
high of day.
spoils. And we don't have that. We haven't had that in this country probably in 100 years, because even the Second World War, you look at the Second World War, we didn't have it with the Second World. We helped rebuild all those
Oil's
countries. We
cratering now.
rebuilt Germany. How about Germany telling us that, well, it's not their war. We had nothing to do with it. They wanted me to go and tell them everything I was doing. We didn't know anything about it. Well, if I would have told them, they would have leaked it, and we wouldn't have been nearly as successful, possibly, right? But to the victor belong the spoils. So we haven't heard that in, I think, maybe hundreds of years. Now with Venezuela, and we
All right,
just so you
there was your
understand, the
340
people of
tap on
Venezuela,
this.
they say if I ran for president of
Take that
Venezuela,
long.
I'm polling higher than anybody has ever polled in Venezuela. So after I'm finished with this, I can go to Venezuela. I will quickly learn Spanish. It won't take too long. I'm good at language. And I will go to Venezuela. I'm going to run for president. But we're very happy with the president-elect that we have right now. The people that are running it. If you remember Bush with Iraq,
They fired the generals. They fired the police. They fired the people that worked in their equivalent of the White House. They fired everybody. And you know what they had? They had a mess. And you know what happened? ISIS formed. Those generals and those soldiers got together. The police got together. They all got together. They formed ISIS. Not going to happen with us. So Venezuela has been an incredible situation. We went in. We were very successful. Military power like nobody's ever seen. The general, Venezuelan general, said, I was on that site. I said, I've never seen ferocity like that. I've been doing this for 40 years. He said, I've never seen it. They hit us from 17 different, they were all set.
20s.
They saw that big, beautiful aircraft carrier, the Ford in that case, and planes were pouring off it at 1 o'clock in the morning. So typically when you see that late at night, you know you could be in trouble, right? And we were all ready. They had their equipment. It was Russian. And they had Chinese equipment. It was all set. They were going to give us a fight. He said, and then they came. And they came at speeds like we've never seen. And they came at 17 different angles. The general and his people, that was a lot of angles. They hit him from every angle. He said, we knew it was over in 3 minutes. We were waiting for them. Their equipment didn't work. And there's a reason it didn't work. Someday we'll explain that to people. They pressed the button.
Yeah, I'm
nothing
gonna try.
happened. They pressed
I'll
it
put up
again
here
and
in
again.
outline.
Nothing happened.
I'll add if it
And he
trades
said, we knew this
320s.
whole thing was over in 3 minutes. We've never seen any, he used the word ferocity. The ferocity of these planes from 17 different angles, and it was over. They went inside. And remember, that was on a military base with thousands of soldiers. And those soldiers looked and they said, get the hell out of here. Thousands. We didn't have thousands. We had like 200 people. So we have a great military. And I'll tell you what, somehow this rescue captured the world's attention, more so than
made them like
normally. You're talking about two people. But
disoriented.
this rescue captured the world's attention. But we did it in Venezuela.
Google's
that was
ripping their
amazing.
high.
And now we have a
That's
very
just
bad man in
290.
prison
Yeah.
and going to trial. I mean, he released,
Microsoft was
aside
really
from the drugs, which he was terrible, Maduro released hundreds of thousands of people from jails into our country. Drug dealers, murderers, the worst people in the world were released into our country because we had a stupid president who probably didn't know, and we had a border czar who never went to the border and never once called our great Border Patrol agents, right? Not once, Kamala. She never called the Border Patrol. She never said, how we doing? I used to call the Border Patrol guys every day. You can ask them. Paul, ask any one of them. Brandon, ask them all the time. How we doing? How we doing? And we now, I'm proud to say, have a totally sealed border. 9 months, nobody is coming through our border. And nobody even tries because they know they're not going to get through. So we don't have caravans anymore. All right. So maybe 1 or 2 more and we'll be done.
Mr. President, are you allowed to, or are you willing to end this conflict with Iran charging tolls for passage through the strait?
Us charging tolls?
Iran.
What about us charging tolls?
Is that something you're considering?
I'd rather do that than let them have them. Right? Why shouldn't we? We're the winner. We won.
We won.
They are militarily defeated.
We
The only thing they have is the
are
psychology of, oh, we're going to drop a
champions.
couple of mines in the water, all right? No, we have a concept where we'll charge tolls, okay? I thought you meant us. Your question would have been more accurate if you said us. Go ahead.
So just to clarify, in order for Iran to successfully meet your deadline tomorrow, do they have to make a deal, open the strait, or both?
We have to have a deal that's acceptable to me. And part of that deal is going to be, we want free traffic of oil and everything else.
Mr. President, thank you very much. You've said glory be to God in this conflict. Do you believe that God supports the United States' actions in this
I do,
war?
because
And have you
God
sought
is
his
good,
direction?
because God is good, and God wants to see people taken care of. God doesn't like what's happening. I don't like what's happening. Everyone says, I don't enjoy this. I don't enjoy it. These two guys don't enjoy it. You know, people say, oh boy, they're so tough. I don't like seeing people killed. I've ended 8 wars. Nobody's ever done it. The person who won the Nobel Prize came to me and said, you deserve the Nobel Prize. She announced that when they announced, they said, Goes to Maria. She's a great person, really a good person. She said, no, no, no. This is ridiculous. They gave me the Nobel Prize. President Trump ended 8 wars. I could go over every one of them, including India and Pakistan, where the Prime Minister of Pakistan said President Trump saved from 30 to 50 million lives. That makes me much happier than what we're doing right now. That makes me much happier. We have one more to end, by the way. Okay.
President, you called yesterday in your Truth Social, you called the Iranians crazy bastards.
True.
What is your response to critics who say that
I don't care about critics.
What is your response to critics who say that it is your mental health?
I almost just spit out my water.
Well, I haven't heard that. But if that's the case, you're going to have more people like me, because our country was being ripped off on trade, on everything for many years until I came along. So if that's the case, you're going to have more people. Dasha, go ahead. Dasha, go.
You said that very little is off limits in Iran as far as targeting,
Yeah.
including power plants, bridges, you've mentioned those.
Very little is off limits.
Are there certain kinds of civilian targets, though? I'm thinking schools
I don't want to
or
tell you
hospitals
that.
you
I don't want
would
to
say
tell
is
you
off-
that. We have a plan, because of the power of our military, where every bridge in Iran will be decimated by 12 o'clock tomorrow night, where every power plant in Iran will be out of business, burning, exploding, and never to be used again. I mean, complete demolition by 12 o'clock. And it'll happen over a period of 4 hours if we wanted to. We don't want that to happen. We may even get involved with helping them rebuild their nation. And you know what? If that's the case, the last thing we want to do is start with power plants, which are among the most expensive thing, and bridges. You saw the bridge went. We were very close to a deal. And then I got a call from Mr. Witkoff, Mr. Kushner, and JD saying, I think they're breaking the deal. I said, tell them that's okay. Don't worry about it. But tell them to look out their window and watch. And within 45 minutes, I gave the order to knock out the biggest bridge. I gave the order, knock out the biggest bridge in, I believe, the Middle East, but the biggest bridge in Iran. And within 10 minutes after I gave that order, that bridge was over. So do I want to do that? No. Do I want to destroy their infrastructure? No. It will take them 100 years to rebuild. Right now, if we left today, it would take them 20 years to rebuild their country, and it would never be as good as it was. And the only way they're going to be able to rebuild their country is to utilize the genius of the United States of America.
You voiced your displeasure with NATO in the past. Is there a danger to the U.S. not being the de facto of the leader of the alliance, and then other powers within the alliance then getting the decision making when it comes to wars and nuclear weapons?
No, it's not a danger. Look, we went to NATO. I didn't ask very strongly. I just said, hey, if you want to help, great. No, we will not help. I said, that's all right. You don't want to help? Because I've always said NATO's a paper tiger. See, NATO's a paper tiger. Putin's not afraid of NATO. Putin's afraid of us, very afraid of us. And he's explained it to me a lot of times. I got to know him very well. I know him very well. NATO's a paper tiger. NATO is us. And when we needed them, we didn't need them, by the way. We didn't need them, obviously, because they haven't helped at all. Just the opposite. They've actually gone out of their way not to help. They didn't even want to give us landing strips. Think of it. And it's not just NATO. You know who else didn't help us? South Korea didn't help us. You know who else didn't help us? Australia didn't help us. You know who else didn't help us? Japan. We've got 50,000 soldiers in Japan to protect them from North Korea. We have 45,000 soldiers in South Korea
Oil dropping
to
hard.
protect us from Kim Jong-un, who I get along with very well, as you know. Do you notice he said very nice things about me? He used to call Joe Biden a mentally retarded person, okay? So don't tell me about your stuff. Joe Biden, he said he's a mentally retarded person. He was so nasty to Joe Biden. It was terrible. But to me, he likes Trump. And you notice how nice things are?
The R word now, boys.
But we have 45,000 people, soldiers, in harm's way, right next to Kim Jong-un with a lot of nuclear weapons. 45, which should have never happened if a certain president, I'm not going to mention this president because I happen to like him, believe it or not,
I want
but
to
if
see
a certain
Microsoft
president
just,
did his job,
swinging some
Kim
Microsoft
Jong-un would
balls.
not have nuclear weapons right now. But they were all afraid to do
firing
their
on
job
the-
properly. But just to
UAVs,
conclude and just to
look at the
finish,
daily chart. I'd like to see it tap the
Japan
20.
didn't help us, Australia didn't help us, South Korea didn't help us, and then you get to NATO, NATO didn't help us. There were some countries that did. Now, countries that have been good, now you could also say they're got to be a little bit more involved because they're in the territory.
Love to
But
see that
Saudi
green
Arabia's been
turn
excellent.
green, or the
Qatar
red
has been
handle
excellent.
turn green.
UAE has been excellent.
Start to-
Bahrain, Kuwait.
like
I mean,
21
Kuwait did shoot down 3 of our planes. The only planes really that we lost with friendly fire, they call it. I call it unfriendly fire. They unfortunately didn't know how to use our great Patriots. The pilot said, "What kind of a missile's coming at us?" Patriot. Boom, they got out. Because they know a Patriot never misses. So they had beautiful Patriots. There were planes heading in their direction. Unfortunately, they decided to shoot those planes. They were our planes. So, NATO is a paper tiger. Now, he's coming to see me on Wednesday, as you know. He's a wonderful guy.
Step away for a little
Secretary
bit.
General is great. And Mark Rutte, he's a great person, but he's got, and it all began with, if you want to know the truth, Greenland. We want Greenland. They don't want to give it to us. And I said, bye-bye. Okay, thank you very much, everybody. Thank you.
What about rising gas prices for Americans who are concerned?
All right. Now what?
That's that.
Good Lord. I could still make both sides of the argument here. This is IV midpoint. Just reject and go back to IV low. That would be a simplistic view. I don't know. ES looks decent. Well, that was fun.
Yeah, yes, does
Long.
look okay. And Q, you're still within your freaking opening range, your 5-minute opening range.
Yep. Anyone else exhausted? Yeah. I don't even like. How do you go back to trading after listening to that? You're like, ugh.
Wow.
Screw Australia. Screw South Korea. Screw the Japanese. They didn't help us. I was gonna update the stream to gaze for Iran, but I decided not to. I think that was my favorite part.
That would have been, yeah, that was hilarious.
Where's that t-shirt?
All right, I'm getting filled on some ads down here.
The simplistic IB strat would tell you to short the midpoint back to the low. If you did that on ES, you would have got... Well, ES hasn't even broken either side. That's crazy. SPY double bottomed on the IB low.
All right, now take this to 370.
I don't hate that spot right there, honestly. I don't even know what to do right now. I just wait for the Iranian response, maybe. I don't know. I mean, I'm at the point where like I just want to, get my little trade scalps in here and there, and just continue to wait out this whole situation. He's we're gonna charge tolls on the street somehow. That was a crazy flip. You called the Iranians crazy bastards. True. That was fun. What are we doing?
I'm gonna move my stop to 310 just to keep this a 20-point loss if it decides to rug.
You gonna make me trim. What's up, guys?
The fact that you started to play the other one and went, fuck. What's up, Casey?
What's up, guys?
DJ Ace is fucking up today, dude. Shit. My bad, my bad.
Oh, I forgot about the sandy, wet sand. The sandy, wet sand.
Oh, I'm dumb. I was looking at the freaking ETH and RTH value area. Freaking RTH value area, which is what I usually work off, is 350.
I was trying to figure out what you were seeing. I even zoomed in. I was like,
Well, let's see if we can trade a 70 anyway.
what's up, Casey? How's your Monday?
It's been great. Been great. Went short at 10 a.m. when the market ripped on that news for whatever reason, sold it straight back down. And then when Apple hit 262 this morning, I took some puts.
Yeah, I shorted twice this morning.
Hell yeah.
Got 100 points and then stopped on runners. And then I had 100 points and then closed out the runners at like 180. Scalped a little long, scalped a little short. I haven't really been doing much since that one trade this morning. The main trade was shorting the highs, but
Yes, sir. I mean, other than that, we're still in the exact same range. I wish I had an SPX Iron Condor on, but other than that, there's nothing to do. Nothing to do.
no, I start to think ahead and wonder like how much action do we get before you need a headline of like a peace deal or bombs flying again.
I didn't even listen to what Trump said. Did they say anything new or important, or
New?
just repeat the same shit again?
So we got a little bit more overall detail, I guess, but no, nothing new.
Other than
I
the
mean,
fact that tomorrow is going to be Liberation Day.
Well, he said tomorrow by midnight he's going to just start blowing up all their bridges and power plants and everything. But he said we already won too, so.
Iran said they don't care though if he does it. They said we're just going to build him back.
Oh, you missed Gaze for Iran. It's a new movement. He said that.
What?
No, yeah, the Gaze for Iran movement.
That did Trump say that?
Yeah, he did.
Oh my god!
Not a joke.
Jesus Christ!
What else? We got a lot of details on the rescue, though. I mean that part was pretty amazing. Honestly, listening to the details on the rescue stuff. Behind enemy lines 2 is going to be lit. Oh. Audaciously penetrated was a good quote in there as well.
Whoa.
I forgot about that one. That was a good one.
Say that again, but a little bit slower.
Audaciously.
Audaciously penetrated.
Ooh.
That was said, yeah.
Damn. That sounds so dirty and good. That's crazy. Audaciously penetrated. That's Jordy's Mortal Kombat finishing move.
Yeah.
Just get in the back seat and audaciously penetrate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Like,
hell yeah.
Jordy's like, finish her. Audaciously.
Mortal Kombat.
Penetrated.
Finish her.
Yeah. Audaciously penetrated.
I would not be able to spell audaciously without spell check. I can tell you that right now.
McDonald's 310, $1 away from giving away $50 live on the stream here if it can do it. I said it has to hit 311 by 3:50 p.m. Eastern, and we give away $50 cash live on the stream. Let's see, it's $1 away. Somebody's
Young money,
getting a
cash
freaking
money.
Big Mac combo for dinner tonight. Let's go, McDonald's.
Let's see. What was the other? I don't know, shout out to our stream sponsor and friends this afternoon. Stream brought to you by YieldMax ETFs, creators of option income ETFs built for investors who want weekly cash flow while remaining exposed to the stocks they care about. Bunch of different options. One of the cool ones is the SOXY, SOXY, Target 12 Semiconductor Option Income. This basically targets a 12% annualized distribution rate by selling options on a select portfolio of semiconductor companies and distributing premium income back to shareholders. If you are searching for an ETF that aims to generate income while still offering room for growth in one of the most important and innovative sectors of the market, SOXY, SOXY may be the solution for you. Visit yieldmaxetfs.com to learn more. Read the prospectus, all that good stuff as well. Shout out to YieldMax for sponsoring this afternoon's stream.
That's so good.
This looks like a little flag here. Right here. Off of previous resistance.
Jordy, do you remember the off-the-wall name I said this morning out of the gate that nobody likes to trade other than me? And when it goes, it'll be...
DG? No.
That one, DG was brought up.
There's another one, though.
Yeah, DG was brought up. And
What
DG's doing it. DG's doing it too.
What name was it?
eBay.
eBay, that's what it was. Yep.
Yeah, baby. Look at that baby now. Oh! Daily
Ooh.
stick up 4.5%.
Gap filling
Oh
coming.
yeah, broke the trend line on the daily and weekly. It's got a squeeze playing out right now. She's gone.
So look at this daily right here, and then or this is weekly. Sorry.
Must.
Okay, I see it. I remember Costco we talked about.
Mm-hmm.
That one's still breaking out too.
I think Costco. Did I send Costco last night with it? Let me see. What I send? AMD Costco. Costco has a weekly buy signal.
AMD might be a short up here again.
AMD hit full target upside 225,
Yeah.
227. It's a great
It's
short
either
now.
it's a short or it gets over that, and then you go back to 240s.
Yeah. God, DG and eBay. Great moves. Ripples.
There's not a whole lot of daily charts. Net's an interesting one.
Options just suck.
Yeah.
Who's
Wow.
at my door?
Qualcomm.
That a person?
Who's that creeping in your window?
Right? Ooh, is that a Walmart box?
Oh, did you get a Walmart delivery?
Is that Walmart or Sam's Club? Either way, bullish.
Yeah.
I don't know.
Obviously.
Let me go see. Do a live unboxing. What the fuck's going on?
Let's go. It's gonna be like a Bluey playset. You just short here against the IV.
Sam's Club.
Along with the 330 average. Getting 310. I just want 370, 369.
What do we get, baby? What we got? We got a 3-pack of Lysol. We need that around here. Kids are disgusting.
There you go. That's a good day.
Then, yeah, and then we gotta make sure the kids also get their gummy vitamins in. You know, they need all the nutrients. Now, what the fuck is in this? This thing is heavy. What is in this? Oh, hell yeah. What the fuck? Ugh.
The charcoal. Oh, rain.
What the hell? Rain, their new zero sugar, sour gummy worm, orange dreamsicle, and white haze energy drinks.
There it is.
We're gonna try these bad boys out. Look at
that. Rain is not a sponsor of the show, but
shout out Rain.
Anybody has a connection, we're open to discuss.
Liquid Death too. Let me put on some stuff with them. I love me some Liquid Death. Oh, Mickey D's just got a little pop. There you go. How much are my calls? They shouldn't be up too much because they got plenty of time.
Give me a bit into the close.
We're about to close. Oh, we still have an hour. Dude, you scared me.
Dude, we got plenty of time. Mickey D's. Someone's gonna win $50. I feel it. Feel it in my bones.
I got a feeling tonight's gonna be a good night. Tonight's the night. Rooster, ask a like, direct question. How many Ezekiel?
You look more like an Ezekiel.
How many Ezekiels have green eyes, sir?
Ezekiel! Tony.
What you doing in my waters?
Just doing in my waters. Strong steel rod, mother liquor. I got this fishing hook stuck in my head, fool. Easy there, fuzzy little man Peach. I need to get a shirt that says that. 'Cause that's probably my favorite line out of the entire thing. That's probably my favorite one. Easy there, fuzzy little man Peach.
Have you ever drank Bailey's from a shoe?
I said that to Everly yesterday at the lake. she had her Crocs on. She's down there playing in like the little beach part of the lake right before it starts getting deep, and she got sand and rocks and water on her Crocs. She starts yelling. She wants me to fix her shoes. She comes out of the water, set her up on the dock, and I take her shoe off, and it's just freaking full of sand and water. And I take it off and I pour it out. She just starts laughing, and I just looked at her and I said, "Do you ever drink Bailey's from a shoe?" She just started laughing. She had no idea what I was talking about, but
She laugh at anything that Daddy says.
I gotta move this alert down. What is that? 31103.
Well, NVIDIA looks kind of decent. Microsoft's doing nothing. Doesn't look great. Point of control. What is going on in my living room? I'm just torturing my daughter.
Your kids back in school?
No, they're off for 2 weeks because that's how they do things down here.
What?
Yeah, Semana Santa. You get the week before and after Easter.
Oh, that's crazy.
Boy, Tesla got wrecked today.
She's holding on to the last line of defense before it sells down like another 10, 20 bucks. But it don't look good. Oh man, that sushi I had for lunch was bomb. Ooh, we're actually getting some flow alerts today. Look at this. Something decent coming in on the radar. Got some Dell. If you see Meta 720 call leaps for 9/17/2027 that came in an hour ago, that is a hedge position. Some NVIDIA 180 calls for 5/8/2026. Someone bought 2,129 contracts at 6.25 for a total of $1.33 million on those 180 calls at the ask.
Dude, I exited at the low a day on my short. Like, perfectly, jeez.
Like you're supposed to, like a sniper.
We got to 202.50 on NQ. I got out at 204.
Uh-oh. Did my chart freeze up?
Es no bueno.
This morning for SPY, I put the word short at the area where I would go short for the day and long where I would long the market for the day. We have not got close to either of those two areas yet. They've just been sitting on my chart all day. We've done nothing. If you go to SPY, we've done, and QQQ, I believe, probably. The news kind of put it over it for QQQ a little bit, but pre-market high and low has been golden all day on SPY. You haven't had to do anything else but do it back and forth. He gave you one long, a short, a long, a short, and that's it. Nothing else. Q's hit.
It's funny. I did the same thing that you're talking about on NQ. Basically, I was willing to short up here, and I was willing to long just for the gap fill off the gap fill. That's the only two areas I was really that interested in.
Yeah, this morning I said for SPY and QQQ, for Q's, the gap fill and 585 was the spot to long, and it hit 584.70, and then we had a minus, what was the tick on that? A minus 1155 tick perfectly off the gap fill of support, and we bounced right off of it and ripped straight back up on Q's. That was like the only good long kind of entry setup today. Everything else just choppy.
I'm just gonna stuff my face real fast. Oh yeah, power hour in 2 minutes.
Oh, let's go. There's a fake Casey Trades on X. Their name is Casey Trades Deputy, and their bio says Wolf. Nice.
Come on, we gotta blast through these 350s, right? At this rate?
You long, Rizzo?
Yeah, 330 average.
I like it.
I just want 370 to trade.
Your 15-minute on Q's, the same squeeze from this morning that started at 10 a.m. That was downside. Has not fired and is now starting to curl upside, which is good. Your 30-minute is above the midpoint currently. IWM still looks good.
Everybody trading well today? If you're in the chat, I just dropped mine in there. 2 accounts, green on both. 1's for green, 2's for red, 0 for no trade.
I kind of want to put in the indicator that it should not alert signals if RSI is overextended. Is Google a swing put here? What's your thesis behind it?
What? Just overhead resistance is the only thing. Power hour. King spaces with a 2, no problem. So a lot of ones in the chat. Ticker tap with the 0. Jarrett with the 0. Soupy stock. Honestly, 0 today is probably a net win, honestly. What are you short against, Rooster? Janute with the 1. Okay, here's 1.
30-minute test. I was trying to make a buy. I don't know how I feel about it, but
If you sat here all day and yours is 0, I actually respect that because it means that you are showing patience waiting for a setup, which is not easy to do.
You just say respect.
Respect. Little Reese's Pieces.
best candy ever.
I don't know. I like the Hershey's cookie and cream. I'm not a big sweets eater, but that's like the one thing that I will eat. What do we do? Nothing? We just do nothing here? Like not trade-wise, but price-wise.
Sushi. There it is. Tesla explosive trade calls coming in for Wednesday. Do that live with you by chance because I kind of want to buy another account anyways. So
we back.
Let's go see. How long is it going to take me to catch these 40 points?
And why does everyone love the 25K accounts?
I don't know. Because like I'm literally on the other side of like I think it's the hardest one.
What's up? What's up?
What up, Sam?
Good. How you guys doing?
Chilling.
Good.
How's your Monday?
Nice
Pretty
and easy
decent.
green.
Considering how it's choppy, it's been
Yeah,
a
it's
pretty good
fucking
day.
boring, dude.
Yeah. We had fun just watching Trump for 3 hours. It's basically all we've done on the stream today. We took a couple little trades here and there, some scalps, but not much.
Yeah, the expectation is to hear something new other than we're making progress. It's the same shit.
Yup.
Yeah, we played out to the gap fill that I was looking for the Qs. Outside of that,
you in anything right now?
I'm flat. Rizzo's
Okay.
in a little bit of a long, but I just have low low expectations.
Yeah, I don't expect much movement for this power hour at all, but maybe the last half an hour. So we'll see.
Yeah, I'm kind of waiting, and I feel like the market is too. I'm kind of like waiting on a headline. And I feel like, I mean, after Trump's comments, usually we hear something out of Iran. So we'll see.
He ended what? How long ago?
He's been done for what, 30 minutes or so, guys? I can't remember, something like that.
Oh, okay.
Whenever KC showed up, so that was when he finished.
25K is easier mentally for some people, such as myself. LOL. Oh, I'm about to buy one
that's what
right
you asked.
now.
To me, it's just like, I don't know. Like, to me, it was harder.
Is it because they just buy so many of them, then you just trade like 3 micros and make a few $100, just like one and done for the day, but stacked across 5 small
Is
accounts?
the loss
It's easy
limit to target the best on those?
So for like this one right here, I'm about to purchase it right now. The profit target is $1,250. Your max loss limit is $1,000.
So that's how you risk what, 200 a trade. You try to make 300-400 a trade, something like that.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. You could, if you're a good trader, you can hit that profit target in one day. And then like size heavy with MNQ or, 1 or 2 NQ contracts.
Try to get a buffer.
Yeah. And then get the account. And then the second you get the account, do it again. Once you're funded, get that buffer. And then boom, instantly size down. Start doing your micros, just a handful, and then stack another 25K doing the same thing, get 5 of them.
See, I think about that and I go, well, why wouldn't I just do the same thing, but like on 100 or 150K?
I did the 5 times 25K once fun, and I just hit on the 200 micro per day. Yeah.
I think it's great for some people. It just, for me, I'd rather have more room for error.
Well, like looking at even the 50K, right? If you get the 50K account, it's $60 on Lucid right now for the flex for a 25, or it's 84. So it's an extra $24, and your max loss limit is double, 2,000. Give you a little bit more room for error. Oh no.
There's like no volume today, by the way. We're in power hour and look at this.
That Tessie's starting to push up a little bit.
I think everybody's still recovering from Easter.
Yeah, I said that this morning. I said, a lot of people take off today.
Yeah.
Period. There's also a lot of like other countries that have federal holidays today. Like Easter Monday is a holiday in a lot of, like, I think Canada, London, some other places.
Oh shit, I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Did you see that news that Netanyahu urged the United States not to pursue a ceasefire?
I mean, I see it. I don't see the source out of it, though.
Yeah. This is a real opportunity for Iran because, they know that Israel just wants to keep going. They just want to keep going.
Hey, Emp, you gonna be in New York in August?
Oh yeah.
Let's go.
I'm just waiting on the I'm waiting to get everything booked.
I haven't booked anything yet, but
Nah, we got plenty of time. It's
I was
just
laughing because he was asking me about like my flight, and then I just realized that I only gave him what one way is and not round trip.
oh no.
And I'm like, I gotta message him and be like, "Oops, sorry, dude."
The yeah, I mean that's the thing is like the like finding everybody's like airport and getting all that stuff lined out. I don't know. It's like I want to get like I'm excited for it, but like to
Yeah.
me August is so freaking far away still.
I know I'm not used to booking like
in
this
my
early.
in my life. This is like we did it like for we did a Puerto Rico thing for like the whole like Wolf team, like a
Yeah.
retreat back in December. We like booked everything in July and then like I almost like didn't forget about it. You know what I mean? Like it was just like not even on my radar until like November. I was like, okay.
That's literally what this one feels like too. They're like, "Yeah, it's in August." I'm like, I feel like that's a year away.
But we're trying to make it a big event, obviously, so it takes some planning.
Yeah,
I mean, they're
no, for
doing.
sure.
We're like having meetings and stuff on it, like almost every other week right now. Like just all the like merch and sponsors and all the different stuff going on. But it's gonna be big. I know, like Chad, if you guys aren't like, if you don't remember, we've talked about it a little bit, but we're finalizing the details for our Wolf in person live trading, investing, all the above event that we're doing in Manhattan. Sim's gonna be there. Casey, I think is gonna be there. I think we could
Yes,
get
sir.
that confirmed.
Is Modelo one of our sponsors or what?
Should be. That'd be sick.
That'd be sick, dude.
Gold looks like it wants to roll over, and oil's kind of holding and looks like it wants to go higher. I don't know. This could be a fade late today, but NQ looks better than it did all day right now.
Can you
But it
pass
could easily roll
lucid
over.
in one day?
I was hoping for a break here, but Jesus, man.
A
way too
breakdown,
slow.
right?
Yeah, something. I mean, I thought that was gonna be that break, and then it looks like it kind of attempted to little double bottom situation, but I still don't trust this. I mean, this volume is not. I don't like to trade in volume like this at all.
All right, I'm back for a little power hour.
Power hour.
Oh,
what's up, Sniper? Nice to meet you.
Hey, how you doing? I'm sorry, I can't see who's talking.
Respect. I'm Brady.
Hey, what's up, Brady?
What up?
We're getting overran by Cali people.
Are you in California, Sniper?
Yeah, you as well?
Yeah, I'm down in San Diego.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm up north in San Francisco.
Hey, yo, we're covering it all.
We really do have like a ton of West Coast people in the crew.
Yeah, right now I'm in Bakersfield, but I'll be back there.
Gross. No, I'm just kidding.
Bakersfield.
It's disgusting, man. I fucking hate
Sim's
it.
a slumlord, dude.
Slumdog
No,
Millionaire.
I own a
Slumlord
townhouse
Sim.
complex here, and I have to go to court tomorrow, so I'm like, fuck. I just fly down from San Francisco. It's like a 20-minute flight. It's hella
You're
funny.
so
Like by the time,
Cali. You're like, dude, I just slid down from San Francisco. That's so California.
But do you don't even hit cruising altitude. Like, why do they?
dude, it's so funny. Like the pilot,
you-
every fucking time, he's like, yeah. By the time he's like, we're not even gonna go all the way up, and I'm okay. And then by the time that you like take off, you're already landing. And what the fuck's going on? Good
You sit on the left side
25-minute
of the
flight.
plane, check out the Yosemite and all that good stuff.
I've been out there, yeah, multiple times.
Of course you have. You're local.
I was born and bred out there in freaking the Bay Area, so. But I love San Diego. I've been out there so many times. Love it out there.
Nice. You grew up saying hella, didn't you? Isn't that a big?
I grew up saying hella for sure. But I feel like it's kind of becoming pretty popular elsewhere now too. I hear hella people saying it.
I love how you used it right there.
She used it to explain it.
Yeah, that's the best way to give a definition of something. Well, Rizzo, we got Rizzo. Jordan's like kind of LA still.
Jordan's been in Puerto Rico, no?
He's in Puerto Rico, but he grew up little skater kid in Ventura.
Oh yeah, he's a Mr. Surfer.
Paper Gaines is out there in the valley.
Yeah, he's freaking like 20 minutes away from me.
818. I don't date. And Valley Girls.
And I was asking chat where everybody was at earlier. I tell you what, we're all over the place. Chat is everywhere.
Honestly, I can't even.
Everybody.
I can't even. In the beginning, when I first started trading, I'm like, damn, getting up this early. But it's so nice to be done at 1 o'clock. Go do whatever the fuck you want. Well, technically, if you work just the morning, and you're done, go do whatever you want. But East Coast, whenever I'm like on the East Coast trading, I'm like, what the fuck? It's like almost dinner time. This is bullshit.
Yeah, I agree.
See,
Especially during the winter, dude.
I would rather
especially
wake
during
up
the
at
winter.
like. I'd rather wake up at like. I don't know. Honestly, I feel like like Spain.
Yeah.
That would be like the optimal time zone. Like market opens at like 1 p.m. for you.
And then what time does it close? Is it 7?
Like
Well,
8,
6 hours?
something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, that actually would be sick, right?
Yeah, you think of like you wake up in the morning, you can go to the gym, you can go run errands, get stuff done, whatever you gotta, whatever you want to do. Enjoy the morning, relax, and then I don't know, you get done with the market, and then it's dinner time.
The people that want to get up that early to go ahead and start trading, they must not have kids.
Yeah, for real, dude.
Yeah, I don't have no kids, but I'll be honest, I sound like such a crackhead in the mornings. Like I'm half dead looking at this shit and
Yo, Sniper, what's your name? You're awesome.
I just go by Sim, yeah, dude. No, for sure. Are you coming to the event in August?
This is the first I've heard of it.
Oh, okay. I think we're gonna be promoting it soon. I'm pretty sure, right?
Yeah, we're trying to get the final details so we can like start the pre-sale and all that good stuff.
Yeah, let me know.
Tessie still trying a little bit more.
I don't know. There's like I can see the argument of like starting your day at 5 and being done at 1, but I wouldn't know what the hell to do from like 1 to 5 o'clock when the rest of the world got done with their day.
I'm gonna go get my hair cut right at 1 o'clock, and then I'm gonna go walk my dog, and then I'm gonna go to the beach. What better is
like
that?
I'm technically in mountain time, I guess, if you want to compare it that way, for the next 6 months because of the stupid daylight savings time. And
yeah,
like some days like the market finishes and I'm like, okay, now what? Like everyone I know is still working for another 3 hours.
Yeah, but if you're in the West Coast, it's kind of a flex if you're done in like the first hour, and then you get to talk shit to all your friends who are getting ready to go to like their 9 to 5.
Yeah, you're just pre-gaming at the bar waiting on them.
The highway is like, filled with cars and people in their suits.
Yeah.
I don't know. I like the market at 9:30. It's just because kids, especially going to school in the morning, gives you time to get up, not too early, but a decent time. Get the kids ready, get them out, get them settled. You can still trade from 9:30 to lunch. The first 2 hours, you can be done by lunchtime, and still go enjoy the rest of your day starting between noon and 1.
Yeah.
So I
Yeah,
like
see,
Puerto
that's the
Rico.
kid's schedule. That makes sense if you have kids.
Yeah, it's like
Well, like when
perfect.
your kids get older though, and they're involved in like after school activities and all that stuff, like that should get easier, right?
No,
Well,
Yeah.
fuck that.
you're
Make
on the
them
same
trade.
schedule as
Make
them.
all your fucking kids trade. Why would you not do this? Come on.
Yeah,
Screw the after
Oh
school
no.
activity. They're
no
in school
soccer,
activities.
Like
No,
sports.
volleyball.
How many
my
sports?
kids have no choice but to play sports. They have no
Yes, thank you.
choice.
Bingo bongo.
No, that
No
is
choice.
good though. There's nothing wrong with
Everly's
this.
Everly's probably going to be like a 6 foot female in high school or college,
Let's
so
go.
she has no
One.
choice. My son is estimated to be like freaking 6'2", 6'5", so he's going to be a hoss. He's got no choice. I mean, like,
How tall are you?
I'm like 6'1", 6'2".
Okay. You play
6'2"
sports?
and a
Your
civic.
kid- what sports do your kids play?
I mean, I played soccer for about 14 years.
Nice.
I just traveled all up and down the East Coast growing up.
Sweet.
The Puerto Rico, like right now, they're on the same as East Coast time, but they're usually an hour ahead. When I was out there the first time, I was like, damn, you can wake up at like 9:30 and have an hour till the market even opens. Like, it was so nice. But when you get done with your day, it's like getting dark outside. So I get it.
Yo, Rooster's on one.
And they have no choice.
That's awesome.
Obliterated.
If your kids are over 6 foot and they are not being pushed into sports, into greatness, you did something wrong. You messed up. They could have retired you.
You thought.
This is fucking boring. Should we take a shot or something? Like, what is this?
For real.
Twist my arm. It's Monday.
Every day is the weekend.
That's
Come on.
very, very accurate. Man, I really want to see Microsoft just get above this EMA push. I'm trying to swing it. I'm trying to swing some 380s for everyone today.
Amazon reaches deal with U.S. Postal Service on package deliveries. It's like the only headline that's come out in the last hour.
Dazan.
What in the fuck are we doing here?
It's official. The astronauts now on Artemis 2 moon mission have now traveled the farthest from Earth than any other humans before.
Sure.
Sure, yeah.
Don't get us back in that conversation.
Look, when things got slow this morning, we had a full
Yeah.
debate with the chat of if we'd ever actually gone to the moon or not.
So what's the consensus
It was,
there?
it was, well, I did a poll. It was 60-40 that yes, we did go to the moon.
No way. Holy fuck.
60-40.
I'm with you on this.
I should have had Sim on my live stream this morning for the conversations we had when it was slow.
Dude, I'll just talk a bunch of shit. It's
That's-
not, I'm probably the worst person.
No, we were just talking about one. I mean, we were talking about guns and sharing pictures of like our firearms and stuff in the chat.
Oh
all the
my
different
god,
ones
that would have
we
been
had.
my. I would have loved that actually.
That's right up your alley.
We were having a full conversation. People were all like, "Oh, I'm about to get a new concealed carry, like Glock 43X or a Hellcat," and then people were like, "Oh, I have this one." We started posting pictures and sharing all of our guns with each other and everything, and then, and then someone mentioned we were talking about like Gap and Marshalls and then Ross, and I was like, "Yeah, Ross is like ghetto version of Marshalls from the city that I was in." And then I was like, not funny story. I was like, every time I go past the Ross that was in my city, I was like, the only thing I can think of is when we found a dead body in the parking lot.
Hell yeah.
And then And then people kept asking me like, "What are you talking about?" And I told them the story and everything, and
Yeah.
then we just went on a full conversation just about all the stories and stuff within law enforcement stuff that you get to see. And I was like,
Oh, they
"This
all
is
know
where."
you used to be a cop and shit.
I was like, "Yeah, yeah, yeah." I was like, "This is where I need to have Sim come in. We can talk about all the bullshit that we got to."
You gotta be
There
careful.
was
Sim
so
gets bored.
much.
She just wants to fight people. She just goes after it. She gets
Oh
spicy.
Dude, I
I have my filter on most of the time, but now that you're in here, Sim, I don't know. That filter might come off.
Dude, I'm sometimes I'm like, shit, man. I swear, like, Wolf's probably gonna kick me out. He's gonna be like, hey, you can't throw these F-bombs out there.
Well,
And
it's
then I'm
not
all
that.
like,
I'm
dude,
just not
whatever.
PC.
Have you seen the movie Wolf of Wall Street? That's all they
You're just trying
fucking
to fit
do.
in.
Us.
Yeah, I just say dumb stuff. Like, I go on mute.
Gosh, are we gonna get some movement here? Without fucking.
I don't know. We've
I want to go
gone
short
nowhere
right here to
for an
pass this
hour.
25K account I just bought, but
I'd like this break of 66.10 if we could get there, but there's no volume here at all. It's dead.
fuck it. I'm going
There's no
short
volume the
2
entire day. Have you looked at the daily total volume? It's
Yeah.
I'm gonna go
so
short 2 NQ right here on this 25K full port.
Trish is annoying the shit out of me today.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I gave it to her a little bit in front of the after you left.
Frankie, hot mic.
Okay. Hot mic. Hot mic.
Yeah, I agree. Casey's annoying the shit out of me today too.
I know.
That's what he said.
Every
right?
day. Every day. I don't know why the bull flow bot didn't alert anything today.
You guys like anything for swings?
Not my Microsoft call.
Well, it's not doing good right now.
I just don't. I don't know. I'm kind of second guessing. It's just been going sideways. I haven't seen any momentum. Kind of looks like
McDonald's.
Costco, Walmart. There's a lot of boring names.
I think Paper took this freaking stock, and I looked at it and I'm like, Iran, but it's IREN, Iran.
Oh, Iran. Yeah.
Yeah.
This
What the fuck?
ticker symbol U, even though it's like crazy overextended, it actually looks pretty good. And there was a headline today around the budget proposal cutting a bunch more TSA agents and doing more of the they make the clear thing.
Yeah.
I love Clear. Always Clear.
Dude, Clear's more packed than pre-check. I don't even want to.
Except if you're in
I didn't want to
Vegas,
upgrade.
dude. If you're in Vegas, the clear line is longer than the regular line, which makes no sense.
That's what I was saying. No, that's what I was saying. Like the pre-check line's usually short. If you go to most of the big airports that have clear and pre-check separately, like the clear line's deeper than the pre-check line.
I've never experienced that.
But then you got to do like the double. The double down is.
Come on. Sell this thing, baby. I just full poured an NQ short. Let's go.
Full port?
Yeah, we're going to get this account funded. Full port short. Watch him just rip it straight to the high.
I do think it's going to roll over. I just value to go higher now over the midpoint of the day.
I have no clear direction on anything here, but
no, I mean, I'm not shorting it.
This price
because the other argument would be
wild.
The market in general goes up and it has no reason to go down. If it can't go down, it's just going to float higher.
Oh, sorry, the government got me there.
Yeah.
Oh. Talking shit about the DSA.
Dude, Ross Stores, what a chart.
Right?
Dude, should have been long that cheap cologne.
Do you guys remember Luckin Coffee?
Yeah, it's Chinese.
Yeah, you guys remember when it went bankrupt, but it was freaking flying for like a year?
My buddy owns a ton of shares in that company.
Shit.
Like, yeah, I mean, this dude's like a CTO of like a big like Fortune 1000 company, but
Did he
he got
sell?
that at like under $10.
Oh, poor guy, man. That sucks.
Yeah, I think I still have it on my watch list. Actually, where's it at now? Yeah, LKN. Oh, it's $30. Jesus Christ.
It still exists? I thought they went bankrupt.
Oh no, LKNCY. Wow, I was up to like $40.
Oh, it's OTC. They did go, but they went bankrupt and delisted, but like I would almost be tempted to swing the market short based on this like little back test area here, downsloping 20 period, downsloping 21 EMA. But I feel like some type of good news and you're gonna pop higher and then it's the fade.
I think the yields fell, right, today?
Yields up. Yields are up a little bit, 0.5%. 10 years at 4.33 up 0.5%. 10 years.
Am I tripping or the 30-year? The 30-year fell, no?
30-year, I mean, it fell from, I guess, the open and yesterday, but it's back to where it was Thursday, last time the market was open.
Yeah. 30 years.
10-year, kind of the same.
4.89.
Still above most of Thursday's action.
I don't really
Dollar
see
sitting at
Dow.
100.
Nothing can go too far before tomorrow night until the decisions are made.
Right. Yeah, it's, I mean, who's willing to, you know, take a chance on that? Because that's what you're waiting on, right? You're waiting on, okay, is there a deal coming or is there the escalation that's been promised?
Or there is Stone Age coming. Stone Age.
That was wild.
Obliterated. Audaciously penetrated. Bro, he was definitely on one today. Slow. We're still holding, by the way. So headline comes after the market today. Is that what happens? Just a little bump, Finster. Just a little bump. What was that Shane Gillis thing you did the other day on Saturday Night Live? Yeah, just my new medicine. A couple of beers. Sometimes you just need a little bump.
Dude, there's a coffee place near me called Bump Coffee. I'm like, oh man, you ever just feeling a little bit tired? Have a bump.
Little bump.
Coffee.
Have a little bump.
What's the first thing you do when you wake up in the morning? Have a bump. Coffee.
It's pretty good marketing.
You know, I'm full of great ideas over here.
Look, I want to open a sports bar / trading bar / like party games.
Club.
I was just gonna say strip club. Like,
Whoa.
I was waiting for
Whoa.
it. We'll call it Hong Kong.
Yeah, that's copyrighted, sir. Look, you would know about Hong Kong down there in TJ. So that's a 20-minute trolley ride for you.
Yeah. Just call it Wall Street.
Well, I was just thinking, like, I used to always think I would love would love to open up a bar that had like just all the like different drinking game, like giant beer pong, but it's like like yoga balls and trash cans, and then like giant
That's gimmicky shit.
like all those like just all those games. Cause like I get bored just sitting around. So I would have like all of that going on. Then I'd have like an entire room for like stock charts, and then I'd have a straight up sports part.
Horse racing. Bar for traders, Bar Street.
Bar Street.
There used to be one in Canada that closed down.
Really?
The
Yeah,
trader
so
one?
it was pretty crazy because like they literally had like beers and then they had them by tickers, and then depending on the supply and demand of that beer on the day, it would show you if it like
I saw
went up
that.
$1. Yeah.
Yeah.
I traded there, dude. It was
Like
badass.
if one beer was like super popular, like the price would go up on it, like something else would come down. Like
Yeah.
just pure supply and demand. That is actually really smart. I remember seeing like clips of that.
It was such a cool concept, but I think they closed down.
Oh, that's a shame.
Yeah.
Let's just open up something right next to the Sphere and do that in Vegas.
Do people still go to Vegas other than some?
Dude, everyone talks so much shit. There's like it's so quiet. I'm like, are you guys crazy? It's mental there right now.
Vegas, there's so much cool shit you can do.
Yeah. I mean, I have no idea. I just like everyone talks about like it being dead right now, but then I see like people that go and they're like everywhere's full, so I don't know what people are talking about.
Propaganda.
Yeah, there you go.
I think it's South Korea that has like the esports like in the trading arena. Like betting on esports and stuff.
Sounds like Fenster was just there.
Yeah, see there you go. And like that's why like dude, social media, like you get so many narratives and fake news and all this stuff that just people just run with.
Where's my blackjack game?
I had to sleep in the Vegas airport because there was a flight that skid off the runway in San Diego, and we circled back. We were basically in Orange County. We had to circle back from Utah to there to San Diego, and like, yeah, there's no more flights to San Diego, so you could rent a car, drive back, which is 6 hours or so, or just wait and sleep overnight in the Vegas airport. Which I did, and just hear the sound of those damn slot machines every 10 minutes. But I was at this.
Is there a casino? There's a casino in the airport in Vegas?
There's
no, just slots everywhere.
All over the place. It was nuts. But I was at a safety convention at my old job that laid me off in October. So I had PPEs, like protection ear stuff. So I just put those earplugs in and just dozed off. It was terrible though.
Dude, I've been in some airports after midnight and they're just everything's closed.
Oh, I went to the bar and got completely drunk on the company dime, so thank you. Yeah, we're just going to go over the expense report because I'm sleeping in the airport, so sorry.
Oh, well.
Good God, we have not moved in an hour and a half.
It's terrible, and I got to go like in a couple minutes anyway.
I'm playing blackjack right now.
Dude,
Just gave me more than like 10, 15 points. Holy cow.
Casey, are you still short, or did that you stopped out?
No, it's still short.
Nice.
It's either going to fund me or go to zero.
That's usually the name of the game.
All right, I got 6605 calls loaded. I want to see if this tape picks up. If it does, I'll take it.
Tight.
I'm literally short right there. Right there on NQ is where my short is.
Yeah, if I thought there was more juice in the day, I would be short against I'd be short against 350, but
I'm short at 340.
All right,
Oh, I'm green.
6605 calls loaded, and I put in the order at 180.
And we're basically back down to my average.
There's your 5-minute 21. I'm looking for that spot to break right there.
I've been in this for an hour and 20 minutes.
I'm in at 180 right here.
Touch his cost basis and go up 20 points back down for an hour and a half.
Oh, we break this spot. I might trim. I got orders below under 20. Oh!
This is the other level I have is right here, 326.
Break it. Break it.
Breaks that. Let's go see 297.
Oof.
Our point of control today is 307. Just wonder, SPX, they just gonna close it right at 6,600, just pin it.
What they do here?
Come on in, buyers. Where the fuck are you?
Oh, they right there.
10%. I do not want to take 10%. Come on.
I think like in the big picture, most people are like, most people are somewhat positioned where they want to be right now. They're either slightly hedged still to the short side, or they've closed some of their hedges. Some people have picked up some of the dip, but they have protection on both sides, waiting for the conflict to resolve.
Calm down, Casey, dude. I'm full port in eval because I'm bored and I'm betting $1,000 a hand in blackjack right now. I'm not even really looking at the charts.
Yeah,
I'm so bored.
20%.
I am here for entertainment purposes
25%.
only.
I'm going to take a little trim right here.
I'm going to the 1 minute chart just to watch some.
I should have been doing that. Trading the 30-second chart today on SPX.
Taking more off right here.
Hell yeah.
Keep going. Come on, buyers. I need above 658.2.
Oh, got me.
Keep going. Come on, buyers. Come in all at once.
Let me size down a little bit here. There we go.
Normally, I'd set a break even on the rest, but fuck that.
Oh, you know what? Who are we on tonight? That's the real question.
Yeah, I was going to say Michigan.
I do think Michigan looks way better.
Let's go, buyers. Fuck yeah. More off right here. Let's fucking go then.
I rode that shit with you. Let's
Fucking
go.
go.
100% on there. We got 100%.
Let's go.
Bang.
Bing bong.
Bing bong. In the
Bing
money.
bong.
All right, I got 5 left.
I put a limit for 350 on a runner.
You might just get it right here.
Oh, come on.
Michigan minus
Here it
6.5.
comes.
We have data?
20 fucking lots.
Holy shit, we're about to go into MOC?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
What
the hell?
Enroll this to 455.
I'm in queue. I don't have enough margin.
There's your 350 right there. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, I tried to cancel it, but that works. Oh well.
McDonald's has
Dang.
5 minutes to get up there before we could do the cash giveaway.
Microsoft swings. I took 380 calls that expire on Wednesday. 4/8 is the date on that contract.
Oh, hell yeah. I'm on the Jumbotron. Let's fucking go.
150%. Give me some more.
Sorry, I guess my connection went whatever.
IWM's looking good.
I wasn't even looking. I was looking at Michigan minus.
Well, I thought you were
6.5.
trying to do that.
No.
Here comes 200%. Come on, motherfucker. Hurry up.
Let's go, Sam.
That was pretty nice.
That was great.
Just give me 370 before MOC.
I'm pretty much break even on my Microsoft calls, so I want to see this.
This is determined for that point of control to go higher. Or that value area high.
VAH.
No, technically, it's here at 350s. It's just I misread it.
don't want to be in the trade before FOMC.
You mean MOC?
Or MOC, not FOMC, sorry.
All right, I'm gonna take a little sprinkle on Michigan -6.5.
Oh,
I
I'd
might
rather
close
buy
it here and then trade MOC. Oh, McDonald's rejecting trend line. Can't get over it. 2 minutes and 50 seconds. Can't go over it.
Oh, sorry, buddy.
Tessie's still slow climb up after that buy signal came in. Nothing too much though. It's really not moving, but 10 minutes still looks good.
15-minute looks like it wants to go up, but
I can take some off
All right,
here.
fellas, I gotta head out. I got a 1 o'clock appointment
got?
I need to jump to.
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
I'm looking for
Later,
a short.
Gator.
Peace.
Later, brother.
I got 6605 puts loaded at 130 entry.
Yeah.
Slam this shit.
Let's get them. Let's get it. Let's
Just
get
a
a
short right here.
plus 500% move on SPX puts.
Come on.
Sim wants to
Fill
buy a
us.
new Honda Civic today.
Fill us.
God. Minute 20 seconds.
Orders in at 130, 6605 puts.
One minute.
I'm in at 130.
I'm gonna take 10 off here. Oh wow, just got filled fast.
Watch, now it's gonna go.
Watch, yeah, I took half of it
now
off.
20-point ripper
Frickin'
right here.
I'll check a stop at break even. There's no way. There's no way they just rip it, right?
No, here comes no Bobby
You just needed me to take some off. Holy cow.
Yeah.
Spy's about to hit pre-market high again. Q's is not near it, but it looks good on the 5 minute.
You always do this bullshit, man.
Dude, we've just been holding that midpoint line.
You just couldn't wait. Couldn't wait any longer, huh?
Honestly, I hope MLC fucking dies. I mean, I'm long,
Right.
but yeah.
I'm taking an average at 85 cents and I'm holding these. I only have 10.
No. There it is. Pre-market high in 5 seconds.
4, 3,
MOC.
2, 1.
Oh!
Slam it.
All right, so we're shorting this, right?
I'm still in the short.
Fuck yeah.
Come on.
Full port short, daddy.
Come on. Come on, lose these bids.
Nvidia is buy side. It's the only big name up here.
Fake. Fake news. Fake news.
So, I just can't imagine that this number is big at all because today's total volume is. It looks like a half day. This is like the lowest volume day we've had. There's less volume. I mean, we still got 10 minutes left. There's less volume today than there was like on Christmas Eve.
I was trying to hold these fucking bids right here. It loses 0.5 from here. It goes straight to 0.3. Come on.
All right, no $50 giveaway today. We're going to try again tomorrow. McDonald's hit 310.33. Got close.
Oh shit. Let it go.
Let it go. Let it go. Almost blew my 25K eval, but I'm still in. I'm still in.
Didn't want to
Flush
get
these
funded
bids.
anyway.
Bro, it was like $140 from hitting minus 1K. It got close.
I'm burning my fucking contract staying above these bids. Get the hell underneath.
Oof,
On camera, these
IWM a little bit
bids.
lower high. That looks like a decent short going into the close.
Hammer it, hammer it.
Oh!
Ooh.
Go, 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 go.
Mortal Kombat. Finish him.
It's trying.
Crush it. Crush it.
Well, bid value rate high 350. Just trade up to 400.
Way too slow. Speed up a little bit here. Come on. Get back underneath this 0.2 area. Oh, back in profit. Go.
This might be a short tonight.
Come on.
Five, 4, 3.
Oh my god, it's fucking a lot of fight right here.
1. Instant death.
Oil's dropping.
It's not good. Dude, that's crazy. I can't remember the last time I've seen a 15-minute squeeze on QQQ that started near the open, not fire all the way until close. Just
Right.
wild. It has just been sitting in it all day. Still in the 30-minute too.
Flush it, flush it.
There we go. Come
Bring
on.
it down. God, I'm slightly
Bring it
less
down.
red. I'm slightly less red.
Bring it down.
Hammer it, hammer it. Hammer it, there's nobody fucking there. Come on. Keep going. Back in profit again. Come on. Give me underneath 0.2.
I want Q's to like fall $2.
I feel like I should hedge for downside tonight. Some options, but
Oh, combat entry price.
Oh. Watch this in 10 seconds. You're going to get a wick.
I know. Yeah. And then I'm going to go minus 1K and just blow this account.
Right here. Boom.
Slam it.
Oh, I'm green.
Let's fucking go, baby.
Oh, come on. All right, break this. Come on.
100%. We are trimming.
5-minute 21. Come on, just sell it now. Come on.
Fucking printed. Keep going.
See, a smart person would close this trade at entry price.
Nah.
But I'm not that smart.
Not smart.
This is awesome. We're just back to where we were before this stupid shit even started.
One of my
These
favorite
moves are
trades is when you
fucking
just
ridiculous.
when it just like pops up to find some liquidity for no reason. And it just comes right back in.
Come on, hammer back underneath 0.2.
See, look, IWNRTY. I should have done that one. Look at that. That's beautiful. That was a great short.
Stay underneath 0.2.
Buying Qs are ass cheeks.
I just take it 20 points lower. Give KC some.
Look at that evening star and lower high on RTY. Come on. Just squeeze that 5-minute downside. Let SPY and Qs go with you.
It was like the highest volume candle the whole day on SPY right there.
Disgusting.
It needs a to be perfect. Come on.
Well, I didn't plan on holding this until after close, so.
This
I
might be
want
the
to short it
lowest.
again.
This might be the lowest volume.
6605 puts again. Are
Hell
loaded.
yeah.
It should dump right. Oh, fuck, man. I did not even get an entry in. Come on. Dump it. There's nobody there. These bids are weak.
Can I just get 320 on NQ? Like just 20 points, flash it down, and then 300, then another 20. Give me 40 points.
All right, I'm taking another entry at 40 cents, same contracts. This is my zero hero. I'm in at 40 cents right here. See if it slams it back down underneath 0.2. Oh shit, man, these buyers came in hot.
About
Hey day, 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 hey day, day,
puts for
day,
tomorrow.
day.
I'm swinging these 5 NQs.
We got a little over a minute left.
My Tradify glitching. You doing? Stop.
There's 1 minute remaining in the period.
Buyers coming out of nowhere.
Oh, liquidation is coming.
Oh, dude. They came in hot right there. Damn.
I think it was a 5-minute 21 on SPY and Qs, but
All right, I still want to short it. 6610 puts are loaded.
pre-market high on
I'm taking an
SPY
entry at 45 cents.
again.
This is my zero or hero. Either I make 450 bucks or I lose 400. Oh shit. Oh shit, these are back in pro. Go then. Fuck. Come on, let go underneath.
Ooh, CCL is ripping.
15 seconds. Nah, it's not gonna do it.
NVIDIA, little spike. What other Mag 7 names getting spikes? Anything? Apple, nothing, flat.
I'll let these close.
Amazon closed at the
Ding, ding,
highs.
That was
Meta
worth it.
actually sold off into the close and broke low of day. Google, nothing too crazy. Microsoft. Ooh, there was Meta puts that came in 6 minutes ago. 577.5 for Friday. Hey, da, da, da,
All
da,
right.
da, 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 da.
It's the lowest volume on SPY since February of 2025. Is that correct? What was our total volume, Jay? 35? Yeah. Oh, it's finally over at least.
Dude, that's great. That's freaking crazy. The Lucid, they put the largest single wins and losses on the homepage with your name on it. The largest single loss, number one, minus $69,651 in a single trade lost. Let's go.
That's actually funny.
Right? But so then the dude that has the largest single loss on there, he's actually on the largest single win, but in second place at 34,000.
Jesus Christ.
That's funny they put that on there. They got dollar, P&L, win rate, trades, average win and loss, profit factor all on there. That's pretty cool. You can even just do today. Look at this. Ooh, that's pretty cool. Largest win today on Lucid. Someone made about $17,000.
Boom.
RC, you're the biggest loser. You lost $12,000.
Damn.
You're also in fifth place for the fifth largest loss of 6,400. You had a terrible day. You lost like 18 grand. 2 separate trades.
InPhase just came out with some guidance.
ENPH.
All right, chat. What's Jordan doing? Is he asleep? Jordan, give me a howl.
There she is.
There it is. End of
What the fuck?
a.
That sounds like Grey Wolf Lodge.
Another one.
DJ
All right, chat.
Well,
everyone
hell of
hanging
a
out with
day.
us. We're gonna shut down the stream here. Appreciate everyone that came on. Appreciate everyone that hung out with us. Wolfpack, lowest volume since February of 2025. It's over a year. I just checked all that. It's crazy. We'll see what happens. Tomorrow is kind of like D-Day, maybe. So,
Like the stream.
boom.
Let
All right, we'll be live tomorrow. There's Stocks and Spaces going on. There's stock picks for the week coming up in about an hour. And yeah, that's it. We'll be live
Let's
tomorrow
go.
morning.
We'll see everybody
Spaces
there.
and stream both.
Yes, sir. Shout out to the crew. See you tomorrow.
Take care, guys.